Yo, what is good? I was muted at the beginning, man. Let's run it back. Yo, what is good? Philly Take Nation. Welcome on in to another week, another edition of the Game Day Live Show. We were here last night watching Game 7. Cavaliers and Pistons wasn't even a showing, man. It was one-sided. But this series, this is the one, man. We've been talking about this for months, since really the beginning of the season. It is the Western Conference Finals. The two best teams in the NBA by far. The Oklahoma City Thunder, the San Antonio Spurs. We are about to witness what could be a historic series, led by two MVP candidates, led by a bunch of young studs, two great coaches, just great team basketball. Oh, I cannot wait for this one, man. This one's going to be epic. We'll break it down, we'll react to it, we'll call the games, and we'll have some fun, man. Western Conference Finals, game number 1 to start the week. Oh, it's now or never, man. This is where things get serious. Let's go. Let's go, man. Let's go, man. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome on in to another edition of the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show right here on Philly Take with RB, where we have been covering some of the playoffs. Obviously, we had a couple rounds of the Sixers to cover and then took a little bit of time to react to some other stuff, but we watched a Game 7 last night, and we're here for Game 1 of a series that we're going to cover, and I am excited to break it all down, man. It's going to be insane tonight. Sorry if I look like I'm wiping sweat. I am, because it is so hot today. That's the one thing they don't tell you about having an at-home studio is, you're not going to have all the professional production of the cooling fans and all that. So, man, it's a crazy day, but we are starting off a new week, and I am ready to be here with all of you, man. And I can't wait to see how this one plays out and how it unfolds. And we're going to give our predictions for the series. I'm going to talk about a couple main keys for this one that I think could affect it. And ultimately, we'll chime in and really just watch some good hoops, man. That's really what I've been excited about pretty much all season. I've been telling the chat, like, look, Sixers have been up and down. There's been so much going on this season. There's been a lot of chaos, but I'm ready to just watch some good playoff hoops, and I'm ready to watch like two teams really go at each other. And I think this series right here, I mean, obviously there will be people watching the Cavs and Knicks, but I don't think it'll have anywhere near the amount of hype as this one. So anyway, let's break it down. Let's get into all of it, man. Welcome in once again, Philly Take with RB. It is the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show brought to you by our friends at National University. As always, we are powered by the Prize Picks app. We have the San Antonio Spurs, who are 62-20 this season. They made it through the first round fairly easy. Then they went to 6 games with the Minnesota Timberwolves. Well, actually, I won't say they got through the first round easy. It was a dogfight, but they bullied Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets. And then they went to 6 with the Timberwolves, and here they are. And then on the other side, you have the 1 seed Oklahoma City Thunder, who were 64-18 this season, the defending champions, who, by the way, have not lost a game yet in the playoffs. And oh, by the way, SGA, who is on a Hall of Fame historic track right now, is about to get awarded his second straight MVP award. So we know there's going to be some additional storyline, we'll call it there. And on top of that, Jalen Williams, a.k.a. J-Dub, is about to make his return tonight, and he has not played in the last 6 games due to an injury. So that is where we're at for the OKC Thunder. And on the flip side, De'Aaron Fox has been officially ruled out of game 1 with an ankle sprain. So I don't know if that is going to, prolong itself throughout this series. I hope not. I would love to see these teams at full strength. I think, both teams being fairly healthy makes this such an insane series ahead of us. So I hope that both teams stay healthy, and I hope De'Aaron Fox gets back on the floor. But anyway, man, we will give you the pregame, the live game, and the postgame coverage. We'll read out your comments in real time. We'll give you our staple play-by-play reactions and analysis as it all goes down. So do me a favor, if you're in the chat right now, hit the thumbs up button. The only way that we get this show through the algorithm and get more NBA fans in here is by y'all hitting the thumbs up. And I'm telling you, we can do it. I mean, last year, we streamed the Thunder and Pacers finals, and we had so many people in here because you guys were putting in the work and hitting the like button and hitting the subscribe button and pushing us through the algorithm, man. So shout out to y'all and hit the notification bell. Don't miss any of our content, videos, live streams, or shorts. We have some videos coming up here in the next week or two. We'll probably have one for you tomorrow. And we'll continue to live stream this series. And make sure you follow us on all of the social medias. We've been putting out a ton of social media clips everywhere. Instagram, TikTok, Twitter, Facebook, etc. So make sure to follow us everywhere. Last but not least, shout out to the members, man. Appreciate y'all for always supporting the channel. If you want to get your name read and your comments read and your name highlighted a different color and get all the emojis, become a channel member. Hit the join button down below. Got to stay hydrated today, man. It is freaking hot. All right, here we go, man. Let's talk about this series. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to give you my quick analysis, and I'm going to give you my quick thoughts. To me, this series comes down to a couple main keys, all right? We know the storylines. I'm not going to go through the whole history. Spurs went 4-1 against OKC this year, and they dominated them. One of the games didn't really count, but we'll just say they beat them 3 out of 4 times. But the Oklahoma City Thunder are the defending champions. They are the number 1 seed. They have not lost a game yet in these NBA playoffs against the Suns and the Lakers, and they're getting Jalen Williams back. So the Oklahoma City Thunder are the favorite in this game by 6.5 points. They are the favorite in general to win the series, to win the finals right now. So what do you guys think? What do you think about the Spurs' chances to knock off OKC? I know everybody is focused on the offensive firepower, and I know everybody's focused on the high volume shooting of San Antonio. And I do think that plays a huge part in this series. But I'm going to tell you right off the bat here, just from my outside opinion, I believe that defense wins championships. And I believe that defense will be the most crucial thing in this series, not offense. Everybody talks about SGA and how great of an ISO scorer he is and how many guards they have. But the Thunder's ability, and this is why they had the best net rating in NBA history last year, their ability to create easy buckets in transition off turnovers is second to none. And they have so many guards that can push up, that can hit you at the point of attack. And once they pluck the ball away or they pick a passing lane, they are off to the races. It is coast to coast. You can't keep up with them. They're too fast. To me, that is the one main key of the Oklahoma City Thunder. Now, on the flip side, defensively, right? If there's one player that can put a little extra fear into some guards that can create off the dribble, if there is one player in the universe right now that has the gravity to kind of push shooters away, it is Victor Wembanyama. This guy is like nothing we have ever seen. He is 22 years old. Just off the bat, I think game 1 is going to be the most important. Obviously, I just talked about SGA. He's about to get his 2nd straight MVP trophy all season long. And I love this, that Victor Wembanyama was campaigning for himself to win MVP. He would literally go out to press conferences and he would be like, look, here's why I deserve it. Here's why I'm the best player in the world. This guy's 22. He's an alien. All I can speak from is my own experience. You all know about the game I went to, or most of you probably do, a couple years ago when I watched Joel Embiid drop 70 on Wemby. And pregame, I was sitting courtside and I was watching Wemby warm up. I was probably 5 feet away from him. And I just remember looking at him and thinking to myself, what in the world is this guy? Like, he just does not look like a person. So that's from me sitting on the bench or in the first row. I can't imagine being a guard trying to dribble into the paint and looking up at the rim and having to like alter my shot angle, my release angle to get a floater over this guy. He is unbelievable. The way that the Spurs have to win this series is Wemby has to be a defensive anchor like we've never seen. He's got to put fear into these guards. He's got to keep them away. I think the Thunder have the personnel to kind of combat that, which I'll talk about here in a minute. But again, everybody's talking about offense. Yes, the Spurs need to knock down corner threes. You know, the Vassell's and the Champagnes got to come through in this series. But I'm looking at the defense and another guy, Stephon Castle, who's going to be matched up against SGA. And for a second-year player, I remember before the draft last year, I said Stephon Castle is going to be one of the best players in this draft. I did not think he was going to be this good this quick. His point of attack perimeter defense on guards is maybe some of the best I've ever seen from a young player. He is special. He just had a game where he dropped 30 points too. Like, he is making a crazy development arc this early in his career. So if Castle can limit SGA, you can't stop him, but if you can limit him a bit and Wemby can put some fear into these boys, Spurs have a chance. On the flip side, if the Spurs are going to turn the ball over and the Thunder are just going to blitz, attack, steal, and run it down the floor, Spurs have no chance. To me, defense wins championships. That's how I'm looking at this series. So that's really my main takeaway. Now, the other keys, obviously, SGA is one of the best players in the league. And I'll tell you guys right now, before we get into this series, I'm not going to sit here and listen to the whole flop talk and the, he's an annoying player, whatever. If you feel that way about him, cool. SGA is on a Hall of Fame trajectory arc right now. He is one of the best isolation scorers in the NBA, maybe ever. His little mid-range spin dribble pull-up is unstoppable. And really, it's just going to be tit for tat. One shot for one shot, and they got to stop SGA. One thing I notice about both of these teams, more so with the Thunder, is that they do not panic. They're young. The entire team's under 30 years old, but they never really show any signs of panic. They could be down 20 in a game, which never happens, but if they are, they just work their way back in it. They just battle. They're well coached, and they just play with cohesion. I think both of these teams do. I think both of these teams are locked in as a unit. That's one thing I've really enjoyed about the Spurs this season. I love the way they play as a team. They don't have any ego. They know Wemby's their leader. They know Castle's that second guy, but they got rookies like Dylan Harper who are contributing. And they have guys that were formerly undrafted like Julian Champagnes who have just carved out an amazing role for themselves. Thunder obviously have more depth, but at the end of the day, the Spurs top 7 or 8 can definitely give them a run for their money. So, those are my main takeaways of this series. At the end of the day, how do I feel about this series? What is the final prediction? I guess we'll start off with tonight, and then we'll go to actually, you know what? We'll go series predictions and game 1 predictions. So, ladies and gentlemen, instead of asking you who's going to lead the game in points tonight, I'm going to switch it up a little bit. And I'm going to ask you to drop your series prediction as well as your game 1 prediction in the comments right now. So, I want to know from you who's going to win game 1 and who's going to win the series. What will the final series be? Give me all of your thoughts down below in the comments. And I am going to give you my thoughts on the other side, and I'll read out some of the comments. And if you have any questions or final takes, go ahead and drop them in the chat right now. So once again, give me your final series prediction and also give me your game one prediction. You can give me a final score for game one. Who do you think's going to win? What will the final score be? And ultimately, who gets this series win? All right, I'm going to give you my thoughts on the other side here on the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show, but got to let you know we're brought to you by Prize Picks. Ladies and gentlemen, I mean, this is the gold right here. We have hit the playoffs. This is going to be a historic series, and there's no better way to cash in on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. Don't pass up your next shot and get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. You got to check it out on their app. They've had the Do It Live 2026 NBA Final Sweepstakes right on their app, where you can pick live squares during the NBA playoffs and potentially win a trip for two to the NBA Finals. So even if you're a Spurs or a Thunder fan and you think your team's going to make the finals, well, you can win a trip for two. All you have to do to enter is make a $5 lineup with at least one live player pick during any part of the 2026 NBA playoffs. Live player picks are picks made after a game is already in progress. Get in on all the action today. Prize Picks is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Check out all their features, including their early payout feature, where if your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out the winnings before the game even finishes. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS, get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, that's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is about that time. I'm going to start off with my game one prediction. Game one, I think the Spurs will come out with a valiant effort. I think the Thunder will punch back. I think Wemby is going to have one of those insane Wembanyama games. But ultimately, after getting the MVP trophy for the second straight time, getting Jalen Williams back, which, by the way, I know he might have some rust, but we've seen Jalen Williams come back before, and he has just kind of fit right into the mold. Jalen Williams, SGA, Chet. The last thing I want to say is that these guys are battle tested, They went through a couple tough series last year. Now they're 8-0 in the playoffs. They were my original pick to win it again this year. They're just insanely tough. So I think it's going to be a great series. I think tonight Spurs come out with an initial push, but the Thunder know what this moment is like, and I think they get the win tonight. I think it's going to be 112-106. Thunder win it by 6 points, and they win game one. Also, no De'Aaron Fox is huge in this game. We'll see if he can play next game. Final series prediction, as Shea is getting the MVP trophy right now. Shout out to him. Final series prediction, man. I'm going to be honest with you, man. I actually started at Thunder in 5, and then I thought to myself, okay, that's pretty disrespectful. Spurs have had an amazing season. They're a great team. They've beat the Thunder 4 out of 5 times. I'm going to say that I'm really hoping it goes 7, but I'm going to land at 6. Originally, I thought 5. I hope it goes 7, but I'm going to land at 6. I love what the Spurs have done. I'm jealous as a 76ers fan. They have built this team around Victor Wembanyama, who's 22 in 2 seasons. Meanwhile, the Sixers can't build a competent roster around Joel Embiid in 12 years. That's besides the fact. To me, this is the NBA Finals. No disrespect to the Cavs and the Knicks, but this is what I've been waiting for. We are about to watch hoops at the pinnacle. I really think this is the next NBA rivalry right here. Compared to whatever you want, but this is like the next, 3, 4, 5 year, these teams are going to go at each other. Every other team's going to try to emulate these two teams. Anyway, with that being said, I think it's going to go 6, and I got to go with the defending champion, Oklahoma City Thunder. Not because the experts are picking them, not because they're the favorite to win the series. I just cannot pick against this team until they show me they can be beaten. They're just too freaking good. In every margin, they're all young. They all run. They got Jalen Williams back. I would love to see the Spurs win. I think it'd be awesome, but we have this thing in sports nowadays where people don't like to see repeated greatness. They don't want to see teams continue to go back. I don't know why. I don't know how we got away from that. And there's been a lot of hate for like SGA and he's a flopper. No, listen, man, what this team is doing right now is sensational. And I'm going to appreciate it as a basketball fan. I'm also going to appreciate what the Spurs are doing, which is phenomenal. I think we're ready to see some great hoops. I hope it goes 7, but I'm going to pick the Thunder to win in 6. I just think they're too good, and I think they're on their way to repeating as champions, and that's what I picked at the beginning of the season, and that's what I'm going to stick with right now. So that's where I'm at, guys. Give me your final predictions in the chat. I know that was a long-winded answer, but and no, I'm not picking them because I'm rooting for Jared McCain, but shout out to Jared McCain. Hopefully he gets a ring. But the Thunder are just too freaking good, man. They're too good. So that's where I'm at. All right. Give me your predictions in the chat. We got 70 people in here right now. Guys, I need everybody to hit that thumbs up button. We have to wake up the neighbors. Let's push this through the algorithm. And hopefully everybody is out there doing well. All right, man. All right, man. What are your predictions? Let's get to the comments. First off, the shout out to the members as always. Busy B, Fire Take Goat in the chat. Busy, what's going on? What's good? Beer Batter Gummy Shark in the chat. We got Clint in the chat. He says Thunder 121 to 117. Thunder in 6. What else we got up in here? Any other channel members? I see Busy. I see Beer Batter Gummy Shark. All right, man. Final predictions. Let's see. 115, 110 OKC tonight. SGA 27. OKC tonight. 110, 101 OKC in 7. 117 to 110 Spurs. Let's see. I'm a Cavs fan. I love this channel. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Let's see. Shams thinks he's bigger than basketball, says Beer Batter Gummy Shark. Roadrunner, what's going on, man? 4-2 Spurs. Thunder in 6. OKC wins a big game 1, 119-106. Spurs will be champions. Let's see. 113-107 Spurs. This is why I never want the top 16 to be reseeded. The 2 best teams can play in the finals. Spurs in 5, y'all don't know, our guys have been preparing for moments like this since Pop got promoted. I don't know, Pacers took OKC to 7. Thunder in 7. Spurs in 5. Spurs in 6. Spurs owned OKC this season. OKC is in the midst of a dynasty. I think the Spurs win 1 a few years down the line, but they're not ready yet. I hear you, man. Like I said, I'm not sleeping on the Spurs. I don't think there's any way the Spurs win in 5 or 6. The regular season, no offense, is nothing close to the playoffs. This is a different animal. And until I see the Thunder go down, man, I just can't pick against them. They're just too good. But the Spurs will give them a run for their money. They will. They absolutely will, man, for sure. They will give them a run for their money. No doubt about it. What do you guys think is the main key in this series? I just talked about mine a few minutes ago. I really think I'm excited to watch defensive-minded hoops too. You know, we're in a day and age where offense, shoot a million threes. But I really like watching the defensive matchups. I really think the matchup of the series is Stephon Castle on SGA, and I can't wait to see how he plays it out. Let's see. Who else we got up in here? Saucy, what's going on? OKC 112-103. Electric in the chat says OKC tonight 119-108. Dave, what's good, my guy? 120-104 Spurs. I want them reseeded. Top 2 should have a chance to play in the finals. Yeah, I agree. I mean, this is like my finals. This is like my finals, honestly. Starting lineup for the Thunder, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Lou Dort, Jalen Williams back after missing 6 games, Chet Holmgren, and Isaiah Hartenstein. By the way, one other thing I wanted to say too, I feel like the Thunder should go small ball at some points in this series. I think they should go small ball to try to lure Wemby out of the paint. Because if you let Wemby just command the entire paint, Yeah, he's going to go crazy. He's going to have like 15 blocks in a game. So personally, man, I think that the Thunder might have to switch some things up, especially if the Spurs are, really commanding the paint and just not letting anything get to the rim. That's how I feel, man. That's where I'm at. Solo says, just here to enjoy the content. That's all we do, man. That's all we do. We are here to enjoy the content, man. Like I said, we obviously cover every Sixers game and we do Philly stuff, but we're trying to build an amazing NBA community. We're trying to have people from all over join in and, really just continue to scale this community upwards, man. So that's what we do. And I appreciate all of you for being here. And that is where we are at, man. We did a lot of playoff games last year. We've done some this year, and we're going to stream the rest of the playoffs because I'm ready to watch some good hoops, man. Last night, it was fun hanging out with everybody, but the game was not fun. It was not fun because Tobias Harris had 0 field goals in an elimination game. I do believe the winner of this series will go on to win the NBA Finals, though. That's how I feel. So let's see who the Spurs are going to start tonight without De'Aaron Fox. Once again, if you're just tuning in, he has an ankle sprain. He will not start. Did they show the Spurs starting lineup here? Spurs starting lineup is, okay, so they're going to start Dylan Harper. Dylan Harper, Stephon Castle, Victor Wembanyama, Julian Champagnie, and Devin Vassell. Actually, I just saw a stat here. The Spurs are starting the youngest starting lineup in conference finals history. Youngest starting lineup in conference finals history with an age of 23.7 years. That is insane. Guys, do you know how beautiful this is, man? Do you know how beautiful this moment is, man? Think about this 5 years ago. We have 2 incredibly young starting lineups that are like 25 years or younger. And they're in the conference finals. Like the whole NBA, just team building in general, is just so different. And for everybody that said the new CBA would not work, well, guess what? The league has completely changed, man. It has changed tenfold. Like, look at the starting lineups tonight, man. First series since 1998 NBA Finals between teams with 62-plus wins in the regular season. Wow. I mean, this is crazy, man. We are off at the Paycom Center. It is the Spurs and the Thunder in what is bound to be a historic series, hopefully. First possession, I don't know why we're rocking the drone cam right now. Here's Stephon Castle, pops up for 3 and drills it. Wow, what a shot by the Spurs to begin. It's Stephon Castle, who's coming off a monster Game 6 against Minnesota. One of the best young players in the NBA. Wemby's going to dare Hartenstein to shoot. He's going to dribble handoff to Williams. Williams over to Lou Dort. Here's Lou Dort, going to dribble, drive, kicks it out. Hartenstein, the high floater. Can't get the bounce. Spurs have it. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. It is Dylan Harper, the rookie. 2nd overall pick out of Rutgers. Here is Julian Champagnie. Going to find Wemby. Wemby fouled on the floor, and he got smacked by Lou Dort. So Wemby's going to draw the first foul of the game. Fans on their feet. Crowd looks incredible. Can you guys hear me clear in the chat? If so, drop a 1, man. Drop a 1. Just want to make sure everybody can hear me in the chat. So the Thunder are going to put Lou Dort on Wemby. Wemby was just sticking in the paint. He's going to let Hartenstein, roam around that high 2 area. Wemby actually got the shooting foul. I thought it was on the floor, but Wemby at the line hits the first. Shout out to Julian Champagnie. One of my coolest moments is me making a video, I think it was 4 years ago on this channel, when the Sixers signed Julian Champagnie out of St. John's as an undrafted free agent. Video's still up on the channel. I said he was a hidden gem. And here is Julian Champagnie starting in the Western Conference Finals. You got to love it, Sixer Nation. Got to love it. Shout out Isaiah Joe. Shout out Jared McCain. All the fallen warriors of the Sixers. Here's SGA. Going to dribble, drive. Had it poked away. Spurs up 5-0, and they are off and running. Harper, Champagnie, spots up a three. It's short. Wemby taps it up, misses it, taps it again, misses it, taps it a third time, and it is in. The Spurs lead it 7-0. What a start for Victor Wembanyama and the San Antonio Spurs. Here's SGA coming around a screen, trying to get space against Castle. Nowhere to go. He goes up contested, missed it again. Spurs have it. The Spurs look dominant here to begin this game. Harper again runs a pick and roll, hands it off to Vassell. Vassell over to Castle. Wemby sets the screen. Here's Castle one-on-one. He's going to turn, spin, had it poked away. No whistle. They stay silent. Here come the Thunder. SGA, Jalen Williams. He spins. He dribbles. Pull up. Kick out. Lou Dort wide open for three. He clunks it. This is the most important game of the series, man. If the Spurs could steal this on the road, it changes everything. Wemby fouled on the floor by Chet Holmgren. Yeah, the Spurs have come out on a mission, man. They have come out on a mission tonight. Holy smokes. They have come out on an absolute mission right now. Wemby is doing everything he can to draw these fouls right now. He's doing everything he can right now. Here's Stephon Castle going to hand off to Champagnie. Champagnie drives and kicks. Here is Harper for three in the corner. Can't get it. Like I said, though, the Oklahoma City Thunder never seem to panic. They never have any panic whatsoever. As Jalen Williams is fouled heading to the rim. So he's going to go to the line for two. But yeah, they never seem to panic, man. They never panic, so yeah. Thunder will they'll take their time, they'll be patient here. Great start for San Antonio. Here comes Alex Caruso into the game for OKC. Like I said, I'm going to do what I can to just be as unbiased as I can. Just watch the game and watch good hoops. Here's SGA switched over onto Vassell. Vassell, former first-round pick. One of the longest tenured Spurs. SGA, pull up three, misses it. Spurs get it back. 9 minutes to go here in the first quarter, and the Thunder have not scored a bucket yet. Here's the alley-oop. Actually, it's down in the paint. Wemby overshoots Harper in the corner, and he's going to chuck it into the crowd. That's got to be a crazy launch angle from that pass. So here come the OKC Thunder. Williams did not go to the line. I thought that was a shooting foul last time, but it wasn't. Here's SGA, going to dribble, kick. Caruso's wide open for three, and he's going to drill it. Alex Caruso hits the first shot of the series for OKC. And it's funny, last year I remember in the playoffs talking about Caruso, saying that he was one of their most important players because he's so freaking good. And he fills in all the gaps. Step back three, and Champagnie gets it to go. What a shot by San Antonio. What a shot. 10-3 is the score. Here's Jalen Williams to Alex Caruso. He one bounces it. It's stolen away again. The Thunder cannot get anything going against OKC. Here's Harper, steps into a triple. That one's off the back rim, goes over the backboard. It is out of bounds, and it's going to be OKC ball. And so far, they are getting absolutely clamped up. Spurs have a clear strategy right now. They got Wemby just sitting still in the paint, not letting anything in the paint come, and the Thunder might have to eventually go small ball. Here's Caruso, another wide open three. Can't get it. Wemby kind of jumped out at it, and his arms are so long that he almost freaking blocked it from the free throw line. Here's Champagnie. He's going to launch another three. This one is short. Thunder have it. Here comes Jalen Williams. Dribbling, spinning down the lane, goes up, blocked at the rim by Vassell. Wow, what a play by San Antonio. Here they are in transition. Champagnie is hacked, and he is fouled by Jalen Williams. Sheesh, man. I talked a lot about defense in the pregame show. Well, guess what? Spurs can also play some damn defense. Spurs can play some high-level defense, man. There's a reason they won 62 games. Like they just said on the broadcast, there's a reason that this is the first series with 62-plus win teams facing off in, 20 years? Castle drives the lane, and he's fouled at the rim. So Stephon Castle going to go to the stripe for 2. But yeah, there's so many important pieces in this series, man. So many. Spurs are cooking right now, man. First one is good for Stephon Castle. Here comes Keldon Johnson, another former first-round pick by San Antonio in the game. Mark Dagnall is yelling at somebody. It's the official. I also think it's pretty cool that both of these coaches are former assistants that kind of work their way up the chain. I think that's pretty cool. I believe, is Keldon Johnson or is Devin Vassell? One of them's the oldest or the longest tenured Spur. I think it's Johnson. Yeah, 2019 first-round pick. See, that's what the Spurs do. They draft these guys, and instead of giving up on them, they let them mature and they let them nurture. And, they become perfect role players around the system that they're building. Devin Vassell, 2020 first-round pick. The Wood says Champagne has a burner. We could use a guy like that. Don't remind me, man. Guys, don't bring me down with the Sixers, man. I'm trying to enjoy this series, man. I'm trying to enjoy this series. Don't bring me down, man. Don't bring me down. Sixers, man. Anyway, guys, we got 100 people in the chat. We don't have 100 likes yet. Let's go. We got to push this through the algo, man. There's going to be a lot of channels streaming this game. There's a lot of people watching it. I want to get more people in the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go. Let's push us up to the top of the search on YouTube right now. Let's go, man. Let's do it. Chat, how are we feeling about this game so far? How are we feeling right now about this game? All right, let's see. The Alien Effect says 00. Electric says, I was not expecting this. I watched all the vids and then with the ankle. No need to panic yet, but a bucket would be great. Yeah, they are getting clamped right now. I'm not going to lie. Not going to lie. They are getting clamped. Insane how Wemby's playoff debut is a Western Conference Finals run. It is crazy, but the Spurs are really good. They've been good all season. I remember I put out a short like 3 months ago, and I said the Spurs were going to win it all. Obviously, I kind of changed my thought process. I still feel like I'm rocking with OKC for now, but yeah, San Antonio's really good. They deserve all the respect that they get. They're not just some young 20-year-old team. Like, they know how to play. They have an identity. They've established what the system looks like around Victor Wembanyama, and, they're running with it. This definitely has the potential to be a rivalry for like the next 5 years, for sure. Second one at the line is good for Stephon Castle, and the Spurs lead it 12-3. We're about 4.5 minutes in. SGA working against Castle, gets pressed up on, and Castle picks up a foul at half court. Man, that was a tough, iffy one right there, but see that type of defensive pressure that he's applying on SGA? That's what I'm talking about. That is the matchup of the series for me. That is the matchup right there. 100%. Spurs lead at 12-3. Here's Caruso. Caruso going to find A.J. Mitchell in for the first time. He has been a revelation. Caruso dribble drive against Wemby, lays it up and in. Much needed bucket. Caruso's got the first 5 for Oklahoma City. Here's Stephon Castle. Castle guarded by Lou Dort. He's going to find Keldon Johnson. Johnson going to find Vassell. Here is Wemby, and it's plucked away, and it's stolen by Caruso. 3-on-2. Caruso drives all the way and lays it up and in. Alex Caruso with 7 points. He is yelling. He's saying, we are here, man. We are doing this. Let's not get fazed by the beginning of the game. Like I just said, man, Alex Caruso is one of the most important players of this series. Boy, isn't it nice to have a coach that makes adjustments? What do the Thunder do? They immediately go to small ball, and Caruso forces Wemby to get out of the paint a little bit, and he blows right by him for an easy layup. Amazing, bro. Amazing. Caruso's such a good player, man. Chicago didn't even get a first-round pick back for him. It's crazy, man. The Thunder just went one by one fleecing teams in trades. Completely fleeced teams, man. Crazy. Guys, if you have not yet, please hit the like button and subscribe to the channel. That way we can continue to get more people up in here into the live show. I'm RB. We have streamed a ton of games this season. We drop videos, we drop shorts, all that and more. So show us some love by hitting that thumbs up button, man. Chad, how are we feeling, man? How are we feeling? It is hot as heck today, man. Got like some crazy heat wave going on. Pushing through, man. Pushing through. It's between Stephon Castle and Amin Thompson as the best two-way players in the league. Well, Stephon Castle is a much, much better player offensively than Amin Thompson. Castle's one of the best in the league. I agree with that. And he is very young. He is just so much ahead of his years, man. So far ahead of his years. Beer Batter Gummy Sharks' scary thing is OKC can move quality players on for picks once they command large contracts and keep refreshing rookie scale contracts, wash, rinse, and repeat. Yeah, exactly. The Thunder have all these first round picks. I think we see now in this current day of the NBA, you know, after like 3 to 4 years, you're going to have to pay everybody and you just can't do that financially. That's like how the system is set up. But what the Thunder can do is they can trade 1 or 2 guys and draft a bunch of studs. What do they have? The 12th pick in the draft, and they can just keep drafting dudes and just get in this cycle, at least for the next 5 years, where they just keep adding talent. It's ridiculous. It is like they've broken the system. They have cheated the system, but they did it the right way, I guess. Or they just weren't as loud about it as the Sixers. And they did not get penalized, and they fleeced the Clippers. So thank you to the LA Clippers for screwing the NBA. There's Stephon Castle. He's going to drive, oops it up to Wemby. Wemby misses it point blank. Surprised he couldn't get up on that one. Here's SGA going to step back over Champagny, and he knocks it down with that midi. That is the iconic SGA shot right there. So it is a 3-point game. Here is Stephon Castle yet again, who obviously emerging into a star right before our eyes. Here's Castle. Castle going to find Johnson. Johnson for three. He knocks it down. The Spurs have come to play, baby. The Spurs have come to play. 6-point game. Here's SGA coming around a screen. He's going to drive, go baseline, pull it up, left it short. Spurs have it. Here's Champagny up to Johnson. Johnson dribbling, driving against Chet. Goes up, plucked from behind by Caruso. What a play by Alex Caruso. SGA going full head of steam. Kicks it out to the corner. Chet up top to Dort. Dort pops a three. And that one bounces out and around. Spurs come away with it. Here comes San Antonio. Castle guarded by Caruso. Castle going to find Wembanyama. Wembanyama guarded by Chet. Here's Wemby, the crossover, back the other way. Wemby going to dribble, drive, pull up, baseline, can't get it. Thunder have it. Here come the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA going to bring it up the floor, guarded by Castle now. SGA behind the back, trying to get some space. He switches on to Johnson. Kicks out to the corner. Caruso's trying to draw Wemby out. Here's Caruso again. Pop up for three and knocks it down. Yo, are you for real right now? This dude, Alex Caruso, looks like Steph Curry. Caruso's got 10 points off the bench. Here's a three ball from Johnson. He misses it. Caruso, another rebound. Yo, Alex Caruso's on a heater right now. This is where the Spurs are getting a little exposed right now. SGA going to turn, kick back to Caruso. Now Mitchell swings it over to Lou Dort. Wide open for three, and that one's off wide. Spurs have it. Here's Stephon Castle dribbling downhill. Castle against Caruso. Goes all the way, floats it up, and he is fouled. So Stephon Castle heading to the charity stripe for two. Yo, Caruso's unbelievable, man. He is one of the most valuable players on the Thunder. Caruso's got 10 out of the 12 points, man. Insane. So after the free throws, here are the Thunder. Jalen Williams going to drive downhill. He goes up and he puts one in. Jalen Williams with 4 points now. It is 17-14. Here are the San Antonio Spurs. It is Harper, kicks back to Castle. Castle going to pull up for three, and that one is short. So here come the OKC Thunder. Like I said, no panic from them. Just like that, they're right back in this. Here's Williams again. Pull up, mid-range. It's short. Gets his own rebound. He drives, pulls it up again, and got it to go. Telling y'all, man, Thunder are just too good. The Thunder are just too good. There's no panic whatsoever. This is who they are. It is now a 1-point game. Here is Luke Cornett in the game for the first time. We'll see how many minutes he ends up playing. He tries a dribble handoff, throws it away. A.J. Mitchell down the other way. Jalen Williams drives in transition and slams it down. Wow. Wow. Thunder on a 9-2 run. They lead it by 1. They already have the lead, and it's not even the end of the first quarter. Here's a step back from Harper. It's short again. The Spurs have lost momentum. Here's Jared McCain in for the first time. Jared going to dribble, drive, lays it up, and in! Jared McCain! They told me Jared McCain would not get minutes in the playoffs. That's what they told me. They told me Jared McCain would not get minutes. Well, here he is. Castle against Mitchell. He crosses over. Off the hezzy. Drives. Goes up. Got it. And one! They told me Jared McKinney would not get minutes in the playoffs. Here he is, man. Already has a bucket, too. Chat, how are we feeling, man? 95 people in here. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up button. Get us to 100 likes. We should be there already, man. We should be there already. Let's go. Free throw is no good from Castle. Thunder lead it by 1. Here's Jalen Williams coming around the screen. Going to dribble downhill, drives all the way, floats it up and in. The Thunder are going crazy right now. They are unconscious. Believe they're on a 12-4 run. Here's Stephon Castle. He's going to drive downhill and traffic goes up. Another tough bucket for Castle. Jalen Williams dumps it off to Hartenstein. Hartenstein back to McCain. McCain, sidestep for 3. Too much on it. Vassell has the board. Here come the Spurs. Harper going to bring it up this time. The Spurs, a couple different guards who can handle the offense and can run things and distribute. Here's Harper, the rookie, going to drive, step back, puts it up. It's short, but he is fouled. Dylan Harper going to head to the charity stripe for 2. Man, what a game so far, man. What a game. What a game. First one at the line, and it is good for Dylan Harper. All right, I'm going to get back to the chat once we hit a hundo, man. We got to get 100 likes in here. I'm trying to wake up the damn neighbors, man. I'm trying to wake up the dang neighbors. Second one is good from Dylan Harper. He is 2 of 2 at the line. First 2 of the game. No De'Aaron Fox tonight, dealing with an ankle sprain. Here is Jalen Williams going to find the other Jalen Williams in for the first time. So it's J-Dub and now J-Will in the game. SGA, one bounce out the case and Wallace. Wallace a 3, and he drains it. The Thunder have too many guards. See what I'm saying, guys? Look, no offense to the Spurs, man, but the Thunder never panic, bro. They absolutely never panic. Never, ever do they panic. Here's the dribble and the drive and the spin from Harper in traffic. He misses it, and it's coming and tapped in by Wemby. How did he get to that? Wemby just put his arm through like 5 players. Insane, dude. Insane, Wemby. Here's the kick to the corner, a wide open 3 from J-Dub, and that one is no dubs. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Dylan Harper bringing it up the floor now. He's guarded by Jared McCain. Former Sixer, traded at the deadline. Sold high, they said. Or at least that's what Daryl Morey said. Here's Dylan Harper coming around a screen. He's going to drive, go all the way to the rack, and he gives the Spurs the lead. 15 seconds to go. SGA to J-Dub. Jalen Williams guarded by Keldon Johnson. What a great first quarter it has been. Jalen Williams behind the back. He goes up and he's fouled. Fouled with 2 seconds left. He got him to bite. It's a foul on Keldon Johnson. And Jalen Williams will head to the charity stripe for 2. What's up, chat? What's up, man? How are we feeling? How are we feeling? J-Dub going to knock down at the line, so we are tied at 27. 2 seconds to go. Can they get one more? Here's Stefan Castle, has it poked away, and that's going to do it. So, ladies and gentlemen, we could not have asked for a better start to this series. At the end of the first quarter, it is 27-27. Hit the like button so we can wake up the neighbors. Let's go, man. Let's go. What a start to the series. Big run by the Spurs, followed by a big run by the Thunder. But nonetheless, it is all knotted up. And ladies and gentlemen, it is the end of the first quarter, which means it is time for our favorite segment, NBA Scholars Trivia, presented by National University. You know the drill, man. I'm going to say the question, then I will put it into the live chat. First person to get it right will get bragging rights, and we'll get their name jotted down with a point for the NBA playoffs. Shout out to our great partners at National University. All right, man. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the drill. Here's the question. All right, get your keyboards ready and listen closely. Listen very closely and make sure you guess the right way you want to guess. Here is the question, ladies and gentlemen. How many times has a player scored 50 or more points in a conference finals game in NBA history? So once again, I am looking for a number. I am looking for a number. How many times has a player in any conference finals game in NBA history scored 50 or more points? Only one guess permitted. I'm going to give you guys 30 seconds. Get an answer into the live chat, and we're going to see who got it right. And once I type done, if nobody gets it right, then it'll be whoever got it closest without going over. How many times has a player scored 50 or more in a conference finals game in NBA history? Eastern or Western? Ten more seconds. How many times has a player scored 50 or more in a conference finals in NBA history? All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the live chat. I'm going to type done. All right. So, how many times has a player scored 50 or more points in a conference finals game in NBA history? It happened back in 1993. Michael Jordan had 54 points, and it happened in 2006 with Dirk Nowitzki having 50 points. Those are the only two times it has ever happened. The correct answer is 2. And the first person to get it in the live chat is Vincent James 3912. Vincent James got it. He guessed 2. It's hard to believe that it's only happened 2 times, but who knows? Maybe it'll happen in this series. Here's Aaron Wiggins, Caruso. Here's Cason Wallace, misses a 3. It's crazy how deep these teams go onto their bench. Very different from, let's say, a couple years ago. It's all about depth. We saw that last year with OKC, and we're seeing it again this year with both of these teams. Here's Harper going to drive and kick now to the corner, a 3-ball. It is airballed by Keldon Johnson. Airballed by Keldon Johnson. Here's SGA. SGA gets double teamed. Wemby's coming over to help double and trap. Wiggins kicks it out to the corner. Caruso's going to pop a three. That one's off. Big first quarter by Caruso with 10 points and a rebound and a steal and a block. He was instrumental to getting the Thunder back in this game. Thank you all for playing NBA Scholars Trivia, brought to you by our great partners at National University. Here are the San Antonio Spurs. It is Keldon Johnson at the top. He's going to pop a deep three. This one's off the back iron. Now a three on the other side. It's Wiggins who left it a tad short. We're tied at 27. San Antonio trying to get some offense. They were red hot to begin the game, and then it kind of disappeared. Here's Dylan Harper downhill, kicks it back. Here's Keldon Johnson, pops another three, and this time it goes. Keldon Johnson was ice cold to begin this game, and he finally gets one to go. Here is SGA working against Champagnie. He steps back, pulls it up, and gets the late call. So it is going to be a foul on Julian Champagnie. Chat, how are we feeling, man? We got 110 people in here. Get us to 100 likes. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up. Subscribe to the channel. Philly Take with RB. First one good at the line for SGA. Busy B says we couldn't even get Wiggins, but we gave up Jared McCain. It's crazy. Crazy, crazy. We probably asked for Wiggins, and Sam Presti probably said no. 2 of 2 at the line for SGA. Here are the Spurs. Harper at midcourt. He's guarded by Wallace. Harper going to kick it over to Champagnie. He launches up a deep three. Can't get it off the back iron, and the Spurs come away with it. Here's the kick out to Harper. The pump fake. Now back the other way. Harper going to dribble and drive and turn and spin. And here's a three ball, and that one is good. In for the first time is the rookie Carter Bryant. So the Spurs are going deep into their bench, and Carter Bryant's going to knock down a three. Another guy I liked in the draft. Here's a three missed by OKC. Spurs starting to get a little bit of momentum under their belts again. Here's Wemby going to drive and kick. Harper steps into a three. Cha-ching. What a shot by the San Antonio Spurs. Harper is feeling himself right now. And we have a timeout by Mark Daigneault. He is not happy with what he is seeing so far. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is the San Antonio Spurs finding life here in the second quarter. It is 36-29. Boy, oh boy. There's just so many things. When you look at these two teams, you look at the rest of the NBA, it's like, how the heck did people let these teams build these rosters, man? How did you let these teams configure these rosters, man? Especially OKC. So good, man. So good. Such a deep roster. They're all under the age of 30. It's crazy to me, man. Haddonfield says, watching the game, I'm mad we never built up the bench. Seems like us and the Pistons are the only teams without a bench. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Pistons literally said at the trade deadline, they're like, yeah, we don't want to like trade for anybody. And the Sixers were like, yeah, we're just going to trade somebody away. We're just going to subtract from our team. Screw it. Why not, you know? So, I don't know, man. It's just, it's annoying. It really is. It really is. Chat, drop some fires in here, man. Drop some fires. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's get some fire emojis. Let's heat up the chat a little bit. Let's get it going. Like I said, we will be streaming the rest of the playoffs. We'll be breaking these games down, having some fun with it, and, just doing our thing, man. Gotta love NBA playoff basketball, man. Especially this kind of series feels like they're kind of at their peak. You know what I mean? Feels like this is like peak hoops right here. It's just amazing to see both of these teams going this deep into their bench. Nick Nurse would never. Yeah, you got Carter Bryant's of the world and Harrison Barnes and Keldon Johnson's playing like this. And the Thunder are already, 11 deep? I mean, it's just unbelievable. Isaiah Joe hasn't even played yet. By the way, the Thunder have Nikola Topic, who was supposed to be a top 5 pick a couple years ago. They have Thomas Sorber, who was their first-round pick last year, and he didn't even play all season because of a torn ACL. And they have the 12th pick in the draft. They just have so many freaking weapons, man. So many guys. It's crazy. Insane. You have to have depth right now, man. The Sixers are like, yeah, we're just going to build a top-heavy team with 3 stars, and everybody else is like, yeah, we're just going to go 10 deep in the playoffs. It's crazy, man. But, all right, man, here we go. SGA looks up. A little bit of a slow start for him. 1 of 4 from the field, but I wouldn't be worried if you're an OKC fan because SGA is going to let things marinate a little bit. It's what he does. He'll take over. Here's SGA working against Champagny. Now he gets double teamed. Kicks to the corner. A pump fake. Now a step back. It's Wiggins for 3. Can't get it. Wemby is just so massive, man. He is so tall. He just gets everything. Spurs lead it by 7. Here is Dylan Harper. Harper guarded by Cason Wallace. Carter Bryant going to find Keldon Johnson. Here's Keldon Johnson up top. Here's Dylan Harper. Harper coming around with a half spin. Now he's going to drive against Caruso. Steps back. Contested. Just missed it. It bounced in and out. Here come the OKC Thunder. SGA guarded by Champagny. He's going to cross over. One bounce it. Out to Cason Wallace. Wallace a pick and pop. Can't get it to fall either. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. 4 minutes into the second. Wemby trying to get going. He tosses Caruso, and they're going to call it a blocking foul. Caruso can't believe it. Caruso says that should have been an offensive push on Wemby. Wemby definitely put an elbow into Caruso. I don't know how they didn't call that on Wemby. But nonetheless, they're going to say it's on Alex Caruso, and that is going to be his second personal. Here's the inbound. It's poked away by Wallace. Knocked out of bounds. Wallace wants a review, but they're going to say it's San Antonio basketball. Here's Wemby again. They have Caruso on him. They're not playing Hartenstein. They're trying to keep Wemby out of the paint. Here's Keldon Johnson. He's going to dribble, drive downhill, go all the way, floats it up, misses it, and Wemby puts it back over Chet. It is effortless. It is relentless. They can't keep Wemby out of the paint, man. Wemby is inevitable. Spurs on an 8-0 run. Here's SGA. Pops it out to Caruso. Caruso wide open for 3. Cha-ching!
He's on fire!
Alex Caruso does it again, man. He does it again. This guy's on fire, man. 13 points for Caruso. Castle finds a cutting Wemby. Wemby slams it down over SGA. Oh my gosh, man. Wemby is talking his talk right now. How do you defend that? Wemby's already up to 10 points and 10 rebounds. This dude is an alien. This guy's not even human. He is not real life. You cannot convince me that Victor Wembanyama is a real person. Caruso pump fakes, gets Wemby to bite, drives all the way, floats it up, misses it. He got scared from Wemby trailing him. Here come the Spurs in transition. Vassell, Johnson. Carter Bryant. Go to find Castle now back in the game. Castle coming around the screen. He's driving downhill, steps over, goes all the way, and he lost it out of bounds going back to the OKC Thunder. Guys, there is no way that Victor Wembanyama is a real person. You just can't convince me he is a real person. 6:45 to go. Here's SGA dribbling downhill, kicks to Caruso. Another wide open three. Caruso got it again.
He's on fire.
Are you kidding me? Are you serious? Alex Caruso is up to 16 points. Castle at the top. He's guarded by Wallace. He drives the paint and kicks. Here's a three from Vassell. It's short. McCain the rebound. Throws it away. Thunder lucky to get it back. Chet to McCain. It's Alexander, McCain. Here's SGA. Drives downhill and lost it. It was poked away. The Thunder are having trouble getting SGA downhill. Vassell drives the lane. He goes up and in. I'm sorry, it was Keldon Johnson lays it up and in for two. Man, what a game. What a game. Here's Caruso again. He thinks three. Wemby jumped out. I mean, Caruso got terrified. Dude, the pressure that the Spurs are putting on right now on defense is insane. Caruso chops another three. That one's short this time. Caruso trying to track it down. Castle saves it. And it's going to be out on San Antonio. This guy just lost some of his beer in the front row. Hey, save some of the beer, though. He did save some of it. Castle might come up smelling like Corona, but he saved most of it. So Wemby's going to hit the bench again, rest up for a couple minutes. Luke Cornett comes back in. Here's McCain over to Mitchell. Mitchell driving downhill. He steps back. A.J. Mitchell in traffic. Finds Jared McCain. McCain kicks back to Mitchell, and it's stolen away. Spurs have it again. Yo, this team is absolutely cooking right now. Cooking. McCain goes diving on the floor. Castle picks it up. He's got it with the left hand. He finds Cornett under the rim. Fumbled, the ball goes up and blocked by Hartenstein. Guys, we are watching a very interesting development right now. I want y'all to pay attention because the Thunder have quickly realized that they cannot have Hartenstein on the floor with Wembanyama. So the Thunder have completely gone to small ball, and now they're matching Hartenstein with Luke Cornett's minutes. And now you got all guards going up against, Wembanyama. I mean, this is awesome, guys. This is amazing. Layup missed by Harrison Barnes, the vet. Here come the Thunder. Chet down the floor. Chet gonna dribble, spin, kick. McCain spots up for three. Can't get the bounce. Guys, we are seeing some crazy X's and O's right here, man. We are seeing some crazy adjustments right here. This is what I wanted to see, man. Here's Harrison Barnes going to find Dylan Harper. Harper one-on-one against Hartenstein. Crossover, drives to the rim, goes up against Hartenstein, and it was blocked. It was blocked by iHeart. Here come the Thunder. Chet all the way. He's fouled by Cornett, and he goes barreling into the basket post. And here comes Hartenstein. He's going to come and give a little jaw over to Cornett. That did not look good if you are an OKC player. Chet Holmgren got knocked into the basket post. Looked like he hit it head on. And he is hurled over. He is hurting right now. He's going to have to get checked for a concussion. Let's see it again. Cornett hit him in the arm, hit him in the face. Chet lost the ball. He kind of tried to flail it a little bit at the end for emphasis. Let's see what happened. Show us the end of the play. They keep showing us the hit from Cornett. I want to see what happened after. Here it is. Let's see. Okay, nah, he's all right. He's all right. I thought his head went right into the basket post. No, it was his arm that went into it. But it may still be a flagrant foul. It may still be a flagrant just based off the textbook rule. Chat, this is what we are witnessing right now is insane, man. This is like a X's and O's battle between Mitch Johnson and Mark Dagnall, and I'm loving every bit of it. I'm loving every bit of it right now. Do you guys agree with me? Are you seeing what I'm seeing right now? We got 140 people in the chat. We need one more like. Who's going to be number 100? You guys are new to the channel. I'm RB. I try to give you my live reaction analysis every single game. We're streaming the rest of the playoffs. We didn't stream a lot early in the playoffs. We did stream Game 7 yesterday, and we're here for this series. This is an amazing series so far. I'm loving this so far, man. This has been awesome. So many like back and forth punches in this game. The biggest adjustment of the game so far has been the Thunder going small ball against Wemby because they realized that they can't play Hartenstein against them. Wow, they kept it as a common foul. I'm surprised about that. I thought that would at least be a tech and probably a flagrant. But I guess it's the playoffs. They're going to let them play. Guess that's where we're at, man. Shout out to the channel members. Shout out to the mods. Let's go, chat. Drop some fires in here. We'll give some shout outs here in a minute. We got 100 likes. Let's go. Drop the yes, sirs. About time, man. Let's wake them up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Wake them up. Hartenstein actually looked like he elbowed Cornet on the other side, which I didn't even see. But yeah, it's getting chippy here, man. It's getting physical. This could be a classic. Chet gonna knock down at the line, so it's 42-37. Chet with his first 2 points of the ball game. Here is Luke Cornet. He's going to hand it off to Vassell. If anything, they bought Wemby a little more rest time. Vassell, step back. What a shot. What a shot, man. Here's Jalen Williams, guarded by Stephon Castle. Williams switched over onto Vassell. Williams downhill. He chucks it up. What an erratic shot by J-Dub. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Castle down the other side. He floats it up. He missed it short. Here come the Thunder in transition. McCain, Williams all the way. Lays it up and in off the window. Let's go, guys. Drop the yes, sir in the chat. Yes, sir's in the chat. Here is Castle. Kicks it out. McCain steals it away. Pick the passing lane. Here come the Thunder. McCain dribbling, driving, puts an arm into Cornet, lays it up and in. Jared McCain just barreled Cornet out of the way, and he is screaming to the crowd. Jared McCain. Yes, sir. Whew. Holy smokes, man. Guys, I don't want to beat a dead horse here, but it is just unbelievable, all right? And for all, look, it's okay to come back into us and say, look, I made a mistake. I apologize. But anybody that said that the Jared McCain trade was smart, I mean, you want to talk about an absolute disaster. You want to talk about when it rains, it pours, man. These are the people that told me that Jared McCain would not play in the playoffs. That's what they told me. That's what people tried to cope with. Are you serious, bro? There were people running Cameron Payne victory tours on Twitter. They were running campaign victory tours. Are you serious, bro? You look at two teams that are built with 25 and younger players, and you trade away a guy with 2 years left on a rookie contract. I mean, You want to talk about basketball 101 in the new CBA? We're like, yeah, let's get 35-year-old stars that get hurt every game. And let's trade away a 20-year-old that can shoot, dribble, and drive. He just barreled Luke Cornett out of the way. I was right about the McCain trade back in February. I was right in March. I was right every single time I've talked about Jared McCain, and I don't care how many people try to drill into us that it was a good trade. It was a disaster of a trade. Disaster. And as I said, when y'all told me, well, McCain's not going to play in the playoffs anyway, well, here we go. He's cooking in the conference finals. Sorry, I had to go on a side rant, guys. My bad. My bad, guys. I apologize. Sorry. See, I can own up to my mistakes. I'm sorry. I got sidetracked for a second. I got into my rant mode, and the Sixers still find a way to piss me off. Anyway, with that being said, I am loving this game so far. This is exactly what I've been waiting for. This is high-level hoops, man. Biggest adjustment of the game so far is in the first 5 minutes, Mark Daigneault realized that, hey, we can't play Isaiah Hartenstein against Victor Wembanyama. We're going to go full small ball. And he's got Chet at the 5. And it's been Alex Caruso, right? They put in Caruso. They got him defending Wemby. They took out Lou Dort. And they got Caruso just sitting there chopping in the corner. And it's creating a very tough dynamic for the Spurs because Wemby's sitting there like, damn, do I stay in the paint? Do I go out? Like, is Caruso going to constantly make these shots? Or should I just stay back? And he's having a tough time because Caruso just can't stop knocking down shots. So anyway, man, that's where I'm at. I'm loving it. And we'll see what happens. All right, here we go, guys. Oh, can we eliminate the drone cam, please? Here's a 3-ball from Castle, no good. This drone cam is it's really messing me up right now. Can we chill with the drone cam? Can we just watch the regular game? Here's SGA, step back 2. He missed it off the back iron. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Stephon Cat, bro, can we get off the drone cam? This is like that one annoying view. If you've ever played NBA 2K and they load up this view and you're like, dude, how do I switch the camera angle? That's how I feel watching this. Wemby floats one up and in. It's hurting my eyes. Busy B says, every time I watch the Thunder, I get mad. Exactly. AJ Mitchell going to kick back to Cason Wallace. Here's Jalen Williams. Chet sets and rolls. The Spurs do a nice job of trapping. And Jalen Williams runs right into the trap, throws it away. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. Champagnie, Castle, Wemby, Harper, and Vassell. And he turns it over. Castle got plucked in the lane. Here's SGA. He wings it out to Wallace. Here's AJ Mitchell. He's going to drive. Floated high up over Wemby. Can't get it to go. Did you see that? AJ Mitchell got terrified, and Wemby didn't even contest the shot. Wemby didn't even contest the shot, and AJ Mitchell got so scared that he flew it up 10 feet in the air. That's the gravity of Wemby. Wemby against Jalen Williams turns and flushes it down. Dude. Guys, we have to have a conversation, man. We have to have a conversation. I'm trying not to get ahead of myself here, man, but this is like, holy crap, man. Jalen Williams under the rim. This guy's 22 years old, by the way. Jalen Williams drives against Wemby, floats it up, can't get it to go. Chet can't get the board, but the Thunder now tap it back. Wallace to Chet to Wallace. Wallace going to pop a 3. No good. Guys, the Thunder can't get anything to go because Wemby is everywhere. 3-ball in transition, and Vassell drills it. He absolutely drills it, and the Spurs lead by 10. The Spurs are in command. SGA cannot get anything going right now. Here's the Thunder. Chet from the corner, and he drills it. Just as I say that, he bounces back. Wow, what a game, guys. What a game. 30 seconds to go here in the second quarter. Here's Stephon Castle coming around a high screen. Castle up to Wemby. Wemby hasn't even done much offensively. He's just dominating defensively. Here's a dribble, spin, fadeaway, no good. 15 seconds to play. And we have a foul on, it's going to be on Dylan Harper. Yo, this is high-level hoops right now, man. Like I said at the beginning of this stream, man, it's all about defense in this series. And the presence that Wemby is having on this game defensively is unbelievable right now. Unbelievable right now. Here's SGA. 8 seconds to go. One bounces it out to J-Dub. 5, 4, 3. J-Dub drive, steps back over Harper. He misses it. Chet tried to tap it in. He did, but it was too late. So that is going to take us to halftime. It is 51-44. What an epic first half to begin this series here in Game 1. It is the NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show, brought to you by our friends at National University, as always, powered by the Prize Picks app. Woo! What a game so far, man. What a game so far. Man, I mean, where do we start? Well, let's do what we always do, and let's turn it over to the chat. Let's turn it over to the chat. Let's go one word in the comments right now. If you had to sum up this game in one word, or if you have one thought for me, what would it be? How do you feel about this game? How do you feel about this series so far? If you had to sum it up in one word, what would it be? How do you feel about this game so far? Because, ladies and gentlemen, this is has been everything is advertised to me so far. Give me one word in the chat to describe this game, and I'm going to give you my word on the other side. I will read out some of the comments, and we'll talk about a couple of the main takeaways here at halftime of Game 1. Man, what a game. What a game. All right. I will get to your words on the other side. Before I do that, got to give a shout out to our great partners of the show all season long over at National University. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not checked out National University yet, you have to click their link down below and check them out. If you are juggling a full-time job or trying to go back to school, but you feel like you don't have the time and energy to do so, NU is for you. They design flexible online schooling programs for 8 and 12 weeks that are designed to make pursuing your education achievable. They offer the most comprehensive degree and program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students. The vast majority of their student base has an average age between 33 and 39. So again, if you want to go back to school, it's never too late. There's always an opportunity. They offer over 150 different degree programs, areas of study including education, business, marketing, healthcare, psychology, social sciences, engineering, tech, criminal justice, public service, and more. They are a veteran-founded university that awarded nearly $55 million in scholarships and tuition reductions last academic year. They have a ton of new ongoing scholarship opportunities, and they have customized education plans for you, including adaptive instruction and holistic student support. So check out all of their opportunities today. If you're interested in checking out their information, click the link down in the description or the live chat of this stream. Get more information today by going to nationaluniversity.com. Shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 seasons. And speaking of going to school, and speaking of the detail, speaking of the art of the detail and the learning that it takes to go through a series like this, my one word of this game so far is precision. My word is precision. My other word is heavyweight. Heavyweight because I feel like we're seeing two fighters go toe-to-toe in the ring right now. But precision because I'm just seeing so many different adjustments in the first two quarters, and I'm like, man, it is nice to have two coaches that can adjust, that can go back and forth like this. A lot of adjustments so far. What are your guys' words of the game so far? Let's go to the chat, and then we'll get into some takes. Let's see. Intense. Alien invasion. Jealousy. In terms of roster construction, says Beer Batter Gummy Shark. Cinematic, says Dom. What's up, Dom? Clint says basketball. Man says historic. Vincent says legendary. Dom says stimulating. Lawrence says this is why I would have fired Nurse and his staff. Wait, where's the Spurs channel at this Sixers? I don't know what that means, but we've been covering the playoffs. We will continue to do so. So hit the thumbs up button. Electric Field says showcase of talent. Avengers versus Justice League. Yeah, guys, there is just so many good players in this series. Two teams constructed of young rosters that are fiery, that are explosive, that can close out on defense. I think my biggest takeaway so far in this game through the first two quarters is, damn, the San Antonio Spurs are doing a tremendous job on SGA. That's my biggest takeaway. We can look at the team stats. We can look at, some of the numbers here. But just like taking a step back and looking at this game, Chet Holmgren has shot the ball one time. SGA has shot the ball 5 times. I'm sorry, SGA, but you just got awarded your second straight MVP tonight. You had the ceremony pregame. And on the other side, you got Victor Wembanyama, who has been campaigning all season long as to why he is the MVP. So if I'm SGA, man, I know the Spurs are doing a really good job with Stephon Castle. They're double teaming, they're shading defenders over. And like I said at the beginning of this show, the biggest key in this series is who's going to win that defensive battle. Will it be the Thunder creating quick turnovers and getting easy transition buckets? Or will it be Victor Wembanyama's gravity in the paint? And so far, it has been one-sided. Victor Wembanyama in the paint has put fear into the Oklahoma City Thunder. That is what has happened in this game. Now, again, a lot of time to play. A lot can happen. I know Victor Wembanyama is great, but my gosh, this is like the first time I've seen the Thunder actually look human. I know they did it in the regular season matchups, but I'm talking about in the postseason. The Thunder have not lost the game yet in these playoffs, and they look terrified of Victor Wembanyama. Stephon Castle is unbelievable on defense. They are not letting SGA get into the paint at all. The Thunder are trying to rely on their deep twos and their threes, but they're just not falling right now. They're just not falling at this moment. 27% from three for the Oklahoma City Thunder, 6 of 22. Spurs are 36%, 7 of 19, a little bit better, but you have OKC, who's a really good team in all facets, and they're shooting 27% from three. They're 16 of 43 from the field, 37%. They're getting out-rebounded 29-20. They're getting out second chance points 9-2. They are up 14-0 in the fast break, but it hasn't mattered. How many turnovers? 8 for the Spurs, 5 for the Thunder. They haven't gotten to the free throw line. We know the Thunder like to get to the foul line. Only 6 free throw attempts. The biggest adjustment of the game has been the Thunder going small ball after realizing that Hartenstein has no business playing up against Wemby. And they're trying to pull Wemby out of the paint. And if Alex Caruso didn't drop 10 points in the first quarter and didn't have 16 right now, the Thunder would be getting blown out of this game. They need to thank Alex Caruso for keeping them in this game right now. But on top of that, if you take Caruso out of the equation, nobody else is really capitalizing and hitting their shots. And Wemby's gravity, not only in the immediate paint area, but like the whole freaking thing in the high post as well. Like the Spurs look terrified to go into the paint. It is crazy that a player has that much power over the defending champions right now. I cannot wait to see how this series plays out, man. I cannot wait to see the X's and O's, the punches back and forth. The Spurs went on a quick run in the first quarter. Then the Thunder came back with an 8-0 run. Obviously, we know it's a game of runs. But right now, the Spurs seem to be in command, and it's because of defense. All the old heads somewhere on their couches right now across the world are probably sitting back, opening a can of Budweiser, and they are smiling ear to ear. They're saying, man, defense is back in the NBA. We are watching defensive-minded basketball, and I love it, man. This has been a great start to this series. Both teams have went 10 deep into their bench. The Thunder have played... They've played 12 players in this game so far. The Spurs have played 9 players in this game. That's probably as deep as the Spurs will go, but the Thunder will continue to bring players in. They will continue to bring guys in. Man, it's going to come down to whether or not the Thunder can get SGA going. If they can get SGA going and he can start hitting some shots here and build up some confidence, then the Thunder will be okay. And I did say at the beginning of this stream that the Thunder seem to never be panicked. The Thunder seem to be very composed. Even at the beginning of this game when they went down, they just kind of maintain their flow and they do their thing. So they absolutely have a shot of getting back in this, but it has been the Spurs dominating. And if they can steal game one on the road, I mean, I think that changes potentially a lot, man. That could change a lot. So we will see. We will see how it goes. But yeah, man, it's going to be wild. See what happens. Going to be wild to see what happens. If you guys are enjoying this stream so far, man, drop a fire emoji in the chat. Thank you for being here. We will stream the rest of this series if you all want me to. By popular demand, if you guys are enjoying this content, make sure y'all subscribe to the channel. How do we feel about this game? How do we feel about this game? Let's see. OKC has the last laugh, says man. Lawrence says we must get a center in the draft. Wemby does not count. What else? Beer Batter Gummy Shark says just seeing clips of SGA. If he doesn't get the phantom whistle for his unrealistic actions flopping, he's not effective. I don't agree with that. I think SGA is a really good player. Does he flop? Yes. A lot of people flop. I'm not saying SGA is not an egregious flopper because he is, but he's also one of the best ISO scorers in the game, one of the best rhythm scorers, and that mid-range pull-up is usually effective. But again, I think it's effective against most of the teams in the NBA, but when you're going up against a 7'6" demigod who can literally block everything inside the three-point line, I think it changes your philosophy. So the Thunder are going to have to rely on knocking down these shots. And so far, man, outside of going small ball, which has kind of worked to an extent, but not obviously they got to hit more shots, right? Like if the Thunder are hitting 40% of their threes, then we're having a different convo right now. But I think they're going to have to make more adjustments. I do think the Thunder are going to have to make more adjustments. So we will see. We will see. Shout out to Beer Battered in the chat. Don Boyle. We got Clint in the chat. Lawrence in the chat. Estelle in the chat. Who do you have for the Eastern Conference Finals, RB? I'm going to go probably with the Knicks in 6 games. I'm going to say Knicks in 6. And I think it'll be Thunder and Knicks. But so far, Spurs are kind of proving me wrong with the way they're playing right now. Spurs just have so much depth, and so do the Thunder, though. You got Jared McCain barreling into Luke Cornett. You got A.J. Mitchell. You got Alex Caruso. You got Aaron Wiggins, Cason Wallace. They just have so many guys, man. It's crazy because they don't even have to play Cason Wallace that many minutes. I mean, last year he was such an integral piece. And, yeah, they just have so many guys. So many guys. Did you see who the Pelicans hired for their head coach? Yeah, they hired Jamal Mosley, which I thought was an interesting hire. And it is very curious to me that Jamal Mosley got fired, like a week and a half ago and is already on a new team? That whole Magic situation just never made a lot of sense. I don't think they wanted Jamal Mosley in their locker room. My point followed the initial comment. All right, let's see. What do you think? Let's see. If he's focused on making shots, not flopping, he would benefit. I think SGA is focused on making shots. I just think they haven't had a clear pathway to making shots because Wemby is so long that he could just step out. Like one of our steps is like 10 steps to Wemby. Wemby can block a three-pointer while standing under the rim. Why do you hate the Spurs, RB? I don't hate the Spurs. I like the Spurs a lot, actually. I'm back, RB. Had to take a break since our Sixers lost. It's all good. It's all good. We're here enjoying stress-free basketball. We are enjoying peak hoops right now. This is peak basketball. We are enjoying peak hoops without any stress. So I'm actually enjoying this. RB, thoughts on the Knicks fans trolling, taking over Sixers content creator comments? They love me, man. I tell them the truth, and they can't get enough of me. So keep it coming. I got to stick to my picks. Knicks in 6, Thunder in 6. I'm probably going to be wrong. Hey, I'm taking the same thing, man. I'm actually the same as you, Dom. I got Knicks in 6 and Thunder in 6. Well, we'll see. I hope we get 7 games of this series, though. I hope we get 7 games of this, to be honest. Because this series is awesome so far. All right, here we go. Spurs leading it by 7. Let's see what the Thunder try to do to combat the Spurs' terrific defense. And off the bat, SGA turns it over. Here comes Dylan Harper down the way, puts it up and in. And just like that, the Spurs are back in bully mode here to begin the third. Here's a fade from the baseline. Can't get it to go. The Thunder look all out of sorts. I will say in the first half, my most surprising thing is how well the Spurs are playing the perimeter defensively. Here's a drive, a kick, a pass to the corner. Vassell misses the 3. Spurs get the rebound, though. Here's the kick out to Champagnie. Champagnie guarded by Cason Wallace. Here's a 3 from Castle. Castle misses it. Yo, by the way, I just realized that Cason Wallace is starting the third quarter. So again, Mark Dagnall is keeping Isaiah Hartenstein on the bench because he realizes that they're going to need to go 5 out. While Williams puts it up and he is fouled. So J-Dub is going to go to the line for one more. It's an and one. Drop the ones in the chat. Yes, sir. Drop the ones in the chat. So, yeah, the Thunder are already bailing on the Isaiah Hartenstein thing. They're saying we're going to go small ball, 5 guys out, Chet at center. And I guess Hartenstein's only going to play when Wemby comes off the floor now. So, a very interesting development here in this series early on. So it'll be Cason Wallace guarding Stephon Castle. Castle switches on to Chet. He's going to drive now into the paint, kicks it out to Harper. Harper, the pump fake. He dribbles, kicks it out. Now to the corner. Vassell for three. It's in and out. By the way, no De'Aaron Fox in this game. Remember that. So if the Spurs can win this without Fox, I mean, what does that say? Here's SGA going baseline, dumps it down low. Wallace kicks it out. Here's Chet for three, and he drills it. Back to a 3-point game. It is 53-50. Here's Stephon Castle, drives downhill, goes up, gets Chet to jump, and he bites him on the pump fake. Easy layup for Stephon Castle. It is a 5-point game. Let's go, chat. I want to hear from y'all in the comments, man. We're doing these streams for you guys. There goes Cason Wallace. Easy breeze to the rim. So it is 55-52. 9:40 to go here in the third. Castle guarded by Wallace now. Castle going to find Wemby on the roll. Wemby turns and whips it out to the corner. Champagnie a three. It's an air ball. SGA picks it up, and here come the Thunder once again. Battling back. Here's SGA, the crossover, the drive, and the kick. Jalen Williams against Wemby, kicks out to Dort. Dort for three. It's off the back iron. Wallace comes and takes away the board. Here's Jalen Williams. He's going to try to take Wemby out to the perimeter. He's going to try to keep him out beyond the paint. SGA going to drive, step back, mid-range, can't get it to go. SGA is ice cold. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. If you are the Thunder, you got to think about putting Caruso back in. He was cooking in the first half. Champagnie, an easy lane to the rim, and that's what happens when the Thunder don't have a center in the game. They're kind of giving up some defense for better offense, but they're going to have to wake up here. They're going to have to wake up right now. Here's SGA dribbling downhill against Dylan Harper. He steps back, goes up, kicks it out to Dort. Williams down to SGA. SGA, corner three, and gets it to go. And that is going to make it a 2-point game. Spurs lead it by 2. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a ball game on our hands. Castle hits the deck. Wallace is all over him. They are wrestling. And I believe they're going to call it a jump ball. Cason Wallace making his presence felt right up on Stephon Castle, knocks him to the ground, takes the ball away. Actually, no, they're going to give it to OKC. They gave it to OKC. 4 minutes into the third. Here's SGA. He drives. He steps back. SGA steps into a three. Misses it. Thunder get their own board. Here's Lou Dort. Dort back in the corner. Wide open for three. Cha-ching! OKC takes the lead, and just like that, out of nowhere, where do they come from, man? Where do they come from? The Thunder just continue to battle, man. They never go away. They never, ever go away. This is the genius of the OKC Thunder. They start out the half for the first minute, and they look terrible, and then here they come. They just start battling back, man. They just start battling, man. Out of nowhere, bro. Unreal. Unreal, man. Wow. Insane. Unbelievable. Dude, the Oklahoma City Thunder are they're just too good, man. They're too good. All right, guys, let's see if we can get this up to 200 likes, man. Let's keep pushing this through the algorithm. We're going to be here for the series. We'll be covering these games. Let's go. Let's go, guys. Hit the thumbs up button. I need everybody, man. I need everybody. Who's really rocking with Philly Take, man? Let's go. Let's go. Spurs better pray SGA doesn't start cooking. That's the crazy part, man. SGA has been ice cold, and they're still winning the game. This series is like, it like rattles your brain, man. It's like some of these things just don't add up, but it's so cool to see. So freaking cool to see, man. Plus, you have no De'Aaron Fox, so you have, Dylan Harper in the starting lineup. Crazy, man. Crazy. OKC making it look like practice. They are. The difference is that they're finally hitting some shots now. OKC started hitting their shots here to begin the quarter, and it's, completely different game, man. They were shooting 27% from three. Now they're already up to 33. So all right, let's go, man. I want to hear you guys in the comments. Keep it going. Paycom Center. Game number 1, Spurs and OKC Thunder. Thunder trying to defend their title. They're 8-0 in the playoffs. Spurs are young and inexperienced, but they have been playing their tails off. Yeah, if the Thunder are hitting their shots, man, I mean, it's going to be tough for San Antonio. Dang, Mitch Johnson was animated at that last time out. He was screaming at his guys. He said, "What are you doing, fellas?" Wow. All righty, here we go, man. 58-57. It's a 1-point game. First lead for the Thunder since it was 25-23. They oop it into Wemby. Wemby is fouled from behind, got hit hard by SGA. They're literally just dumping it into Wemby. He just turns and freaking chucks it. He just flushes it into the rim. He just turns 180 style. He just throws it as hard as he can into the rim. But good physical foul by OKC there. Good foul by them. First one good for Wembanyama. Who do you guys think's going to win this game, man? Let's go. I want some updated predictions in the live chat right now. Who do you guys think's going to win this game? So far, this is a battle. This one could go down to the wire, honestly. Here comes the second one for Victor Wembanyama. This guy's almost shooting level with the rim. That's how tall he is. 2 of 2 at the line for Wemby. Here's Jalen Williams. He's going to drive, kick it out to the oppo corner. Chet, the pump fake, the sidestep. He drives into the paint, fades over Wemby, and it is short. There was no chance that Chet was getting that one up over Wembanyama. Now he's trying to contest Wemby on the other side. Here comes a stupid drone cam. Wemby going to find a backdoor cut. Carter Bryant back in the game, swings it out. Champagnie for 3. Cha-ching! Must be nice to just sit up at the top of the wing and just knock down threes and play defense. Here's SGA. He drives and kicks. Here's Cason Wallace. Crossover with the left hand. Now over to J-Dub. J-Dub working against Castle. He's going to cross over. Kick back to SGA. SGA against Carter Bryant. He weaves through the defense. Kicks it out to Chet. Chet for 3. It's airballed. Airballed by Chet Holmgren. They cannot find any space right now. Here come the Spurs again. Castle weaves his way through the defense, and he is fouled. SGA wanted a jump ball, but they're going to blow the whistle. A lot of people are saying the Spurs will have this one wrapped in the chat. A lot of people are saying Spurs. I wonder what Spurs fans think about Fox not being in this game. I think Wemby's going to hit the bench now. So these are the couple crucial minutes where the Thunder really got to capitalize. I think they're going to bring Hartenstein back in now to try to contest Luke Cornett. Yep, here comes Hartenstein. That's got to be crazy, man, to be the starter and you're like not even playable against Wemby. It's pretty wild if you ask me. All right, come on, guys. Let's push this through the algorithm, man. Let's push it through the algo. Get us up to 200 likes. Let's go. Let's get more people up in here. Castle going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. 6-point game. High-level hoops. Spurs on a 7-0 run. Here's Lou Dort going baseline. He kicks it out to the oppo corner. Now it's Caruso. Caruso up to Jared McCain back in the game. 4 points in the first half off the bench. McCain trying to get space. Here's Caruso, who had a monster first half. Finds Hartenstein driving to the rim. Goes up and hit midair. And he is fouled by Julian Champagnie. It'll be Hartenstein going to the line for 2. Let's go, chat. Come on, man. Let's go, chat. Wake them up, man. Let's go. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says, I think in the last 8 minutes, OKC will get rolling. Well, they are battle-tested, man. They are very battle-tested. And the second one is going to be good from Isaiah Hartenstein. So he comes back in and he knocks down his first 2 points of the game. Not a ton of free throws in this one. Whistles have been fairly quiet. Here's Stefan Castle, kicks it up to Cornett. Cornett, the dribble handoff. Here's Keldon Johnson, guarded by A.J. Mitchell. Castle going to drive, turn, half spin, kicks it out Champagnie, and there was a walk. Castle gets called for the travel. I do like how this series is very like team-oriented, though. I love how deep these teams are going. It makes it feel like the old days, you know? Very team-oriented basketball. It's fun to watch, man. It is fun. Here's A.J. Mitchell at the top, comes around a screen, drives downhill. He steps back. He's been a 6th Man of the Year contender this year. McCain, wide open corner 3. Cha-ching! Jared frickin' McCain, man. He's clapping, he's cheering, he's smiling ear to ear. Shout out Jared McCain, man. Carter Bryant nowhere to go. He's getting clamped by SGA. Here's Keldon Johnson. Johnson switched on to SGA. 7 on the shot clock. Here's Johnson going to dribble. Baseline. Kicks it all the way out. Did he step on the line? He did. He did. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. Vassell getting ready to check back in. So it is 64-63 now. Here is A.J. Mitchell at the top, guarded by Harper. He goes downhill. Mitchell has had nothing so far. Here's McCain. McCain against Champagnie. It's poked away. The Spurs have it. They're on the break. 1-on-1. Harper all the way. Got it! Reverse lay off the square and in. It is a 3-point ball game. And we have a timeout on the floor. 4:44 to go in this ball game. 4:44 to go in this ball game. You guys are enjoying this stream. Do me a favor, drop a fire emoji. Shout out to everybody. I will be back in 1 minute and I will give some shout outs. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. All right, man. We are back. 4:44 to go here in the third. 3-point game, man. It's been tight all game long. It's been very tight and contested, and it's going to come down to one final run in the fourth quarter, man. Why are they showing Chet Holmgren back in USA? 24 years old is Chet, 22 is Wemby. 7'4". Nah, he's like 7'6", man. Don't do my guy Wemby short like that. Wemby's like 7'6", bro. He's insane. He's not even human. I don't think Wemby is human. There's no way he's human. All right, here we go. Here is Jalen Williams going to drive, floats it up off the back iron, no good. Cornette still in the game, Wemby on the bench. Here is Harper going to drive the lane, steps over, goes up and right in. So the Spurs continue to put it on. 4:14 to go here in the third. It is a 5-point game. Mitchell on the other side, and he responds. We're seeing a lot more offense here in the second half. Guys are getting open, getting downhill, doing what they have to do. Here is Luke Cornette. He dumps it back. Here's the dribble, the drive. Keldon Johnson floats it up, and he was fouled. Fouled at the rim. I just don't understand how, like, other front offices look at these teams and like, especially the Sixers, right? Like, you guys can't build a roster like this. You can't even build something close to this. Are you serious? How's that possible, man? I don't get it. I don't get it at all. So the free throws are good. Here's Jared McCain. Here's A.J. Mitchell. Mitchell on the wing. Mitchell going to turn, spin, drive, floats it up, and he missed everything. Here come the San Antonio Spurs now. Harper down the other way. He's going to half spin, kick it back to Carter Bryant. Bryant up top to Vassell. Keldon Johnson, Devin Vassell, Dylan Harper, Carter Bryant, and Luke Cornette for the Spurs. Ball poked away from Vassell. The Thunder have it, and then a foul picked up by Devin Vassell. So A.J. Mitchell got hacked on the arm. See how long it takes before they bring Wemby back in. Hartenstein will have to go to the bench once Wemby comes back, which honestly might be right now. Maybe not, though. Here comes Stephon Castle back in the game. 5-point game, 3:10 to go here in the third. Backdoor cut, Jalen Williams blows by Carter Bryant, and that is an easy slam for OKC. .250 to go, and now a foul on the other end. It's going to be on Lou Dort. He bumps into Stephon Castle, and once again, things get a little physical. So we're starting to pick up some of these ticky-tacky foul calls. What a move that was off ball by Jalen Williams going back door. That was crazy. Let's go, chat. Come on, guys. Like and subscribe, man. Show some love. Let's go. Let's go, guys. 2:54 to go here in the third. Castle up top, guarded by Lou Dort. Castle going to find Wemby. Wemby back and turns, spins, goes up, and he is fouled by the other Jalen Williams. It'll be Jay Will who's going to pick up the foul on Wemby. And personally, this is what I think the Spurs should start doing here. I mean, they got to get Wemby the ball on the post entry. I know he's getting double teamed and he's getting harassed, but like, Thunder can't stop Wemby. Especially if the Thunder are going small ball. They can't stop Wembanyama, you know? I know he's getting a little bit tired, but you're going to have to get him the ball. First free throw is good. .247 to go here in the third. Second one is no good for Victor Wembanyama. SGA, Jalen Williams, Lou Dort, and Jared McCain is the 5. So they're back to small ball. Jalen Williams beats Wemby to the cup, but he can't put it up and in over Wemby's outstretched arm. Here come the Spurs. Wemby in the paint, kicks it out. Here's Vassell. Catch and shoot 3, no good. Wemby tracks down the board again. Little drop step. Wemby over 2. He misses it, gets the ball again, goes up, and he's fouled. That possession right there is the epitome of what Victor Wembanyama can do, man. I mean, that is unbelievable. He got the ball 4 different times, and nobody can take it away from him. His arm is just too long. I can't believe SGA only has 7 points. Only Embiid can stop Wemby. That's a fact. Embiid did drop 70 on him. Granted, he was a rookie, but like still. It's like almost virtually impossible to stop Victor Wembanyama. It's almost impossible. And the second one is good for Victor Wembanyama. So it is a 6-point game now. Here's Jared McCain coming around a screen. Jalen Williams, now SGA. SGA guarded by Keldon Johnson. SGA going to cross over, go behind the back. One-on-one. SGA bounces it out to McCain. McCain dribbling, driving downhill, fades away for 2. Short. Thunder try to put it back. They can't. It's Spurs basketball. Here come the Spurs. Vassell over McCain gets it again. Spurs continue to put it on OKC, man. They just continue to let it fly. There's a 3 ball, and they drill it. This time it was SGA. About time he actually hit a shot. So now 10 points for SGA. And we have a foul down the other end. It's 5-point game. We got free throws coming up. Wemby's talking to Castle. That was a tough shot by SGA, man. He needed that one. Needed that for confidence. SGA is going to have to turn up in the fourth quarter, man. It's going to have to really turn up. We have a cardiac game incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Wemby at the line again, knocks it down. Wemby is such a cheat code, it is impossible to stop him. I agree. There is no way to stop him. He's not human. He's not a human being. Lou Dort's having trouble guarding him because there's nothing he can do. 3 fouls on Lou Dort. And the scary part is that Victor Wembanyama is only 22 years old. Second one is good, 77-70. Here comes SGA. He's going to kick it over to Jalen Williams. Jalen Williams going to drive and turns it right back over. Spurs have it. 55 seconds to go. Here's Champagnie. Champagnie into Wemby. He gets doubled. He floats it up back door. Castle under the rim. Kicks out to Harper. Harper catch and shoot three. It's in and out. Castle taps it away. It's going to be Thunder basketball. .40 seconds to go here in the third. SGA accelerates downhill. He stops on a dime. Kicks to Caruso. Corner three. Caruso again! Alex Caruso with 19 points off the bench. He has been phenomenal. 5 threes in a game for Alex Caruso. Here come the Spurs. 20 seconds to play here in quarter three. Castle at the top. He's working against SGA. Gets the switch. Castle spinning. Drives. Skip pass. What a dime. 3-ball. Vassell gets it to fall. Unbelievable pass by Stephon Castle. That dude is special. Here's Caruso. He pops another 3 in and out. That is going to do it for quarter number 3. It is a 7-point ball game, a low-scoring, scrappy, ugly basketball game on the offensive side as we head to quarter number 4. What a game of X's and O's we have right here. The question is, how's it going to play out? This is the most important game of the series, most important quarter right now for San Antonio. If they can steal game 1 right now, it completely changes the series. What a game so far, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here's what I want to know from you in the chat right now. Who do you think's going to win? Give me your final predictions. How is the fourth quarter going to go? Spurs, can they prevail? Can they battle? Can they pull this off? Or will the Thunder come alive in the fourth quarter? Will SGA and Chet Holmgren and the boys come alive? Give me your thoughts down below. I'm going to give you my thoughts here on the other side. Have I changed my prediction? We'll find out in about 60 seconds. Before I do that, got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the NBA Playoff Game Day Live show all season long, and that is National University. If you want to get schooled the way that these coaches are schooling each other in terms of defensive adjustments, you got to check out National University, an accredited nonprofit dedicated to helping you live your life and achieve your goals. With NU, you can be a busy worker, person, or learner and a successful student all at the same time. They offer the most comprehensive degree program options in the U.S. for working and non-traditional students with 4, 8, and 12-week online courses designed to help you balance work, life, and school. National University is invested in your education and seeing you thrive. Apply to their new Believe and Succeed scholarship today. Get up to $6,000 per year on your next bachelor's or master's degree. If you are invested in your education and you are interested in going back, getting that next degree and leveling up, National University is the place to do it. And they also help you balance your life so you don't have to choose between school and everything else. They understand you can't just press pause on your life to learn. Nearly 70% of college students are working while in school. They get that, and that is how they design their programs. So once again, new year, new goals, new you. If this is your time to shine, check out National University. Check out all of their program offerings and their scholarship opportunities today. Click the link down in the description or the live show. And shout out to National University, a proud partner of Philly Take with RB for the last 2 seasons. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Do I think the Thunder are going to pull this out? And do I think they are going to shock everybody? Well, apparently whatever I seem to pick, the opposite happens. So, I don't know. I'm starting to think the Spurs are going to win this game by the way that they are so locked in defensively. However, the Thunder, despite playing as bad as they are only down by 7. So I think I'm going to stick with my original prediction, which is the Thunder win this game in a tight, sloppy game. But they're going to have to do a lot to really make that happen because right now, I don't know if they have a chance to win with the way they're playing. I think Wembanyama has been so good. I mean, you see right here, when Wemby's been off the floor tonight, OKC is 10 of 16 from the field. And when he's on the floor, they're 16 of 50. They have no answer for Wemby. So I would not be surprised if the Spurs win this game. But for now, I'm going to stick with my original prediction, which was 112 to 106 Thunder. We'll see if Wemby can play the entire fourth quarter. He's on the floor here against Chet. Wemby going to turn, spin, drop step, puts it up, left it short. Thunder have it. Thunder have not panicked really all game, but now it might be time to start getting into the go mode here. Cason Wallace beginning the fourth quarter. He kicks it out to Chet Holmgren, and Chet stepped on the line. It's out of bounds. Another costly turnover by the Oklahoma City Thunder. SGA, Chet Holmgren, Alex Caruso, Cason Wallace. And the fifth guy is AJ Mitchell. Here's Stephon Castle. He drives and kicks to the corner. Keldon Johnson steps into a three and hits. The crowd is on their feet, but they have been quiet. Not much to cheer about right now. It's now a 10-point ball game. AJ Mitchell around a screen, pulls up a deep 2, foot on the line, but he knocks it down. That brings it down to 8. Let's go, guys. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and welcome on in. Cardiac fourth quarter. Here's Wemby from deep. That one's off wide. Thunder have it. Here comes Mitchell up the floor to SGA. SGA going to cross over. Downhill. He drives. Pull up. Mid-range. Missed it. Spurs have it. There's Stephon Castle with Wemby, the Cell, Keldon Johnson, and the rookie Carter Bryant. And it looks like we got an illegal screen. It's going to be on Wembanyama, and it's going the other way. It's going to be Thunder basketball. SGA guarded by Carter Bryant. Here's SGA at half court. Crossover, drives downhill, finds Chet, now over to the corner. Here's Cason Wallace. He gets it plucked away. Can he get it back? He does. 6 on the shot clock. Wallace kicks to the corner, stolen away. The Spurs are everywhere. Thunder have absolutely no answers right now. Here's Dylan Harper, one-on-one against Cason Wallace. Cross to the right, now the left. Coming around a high screen from Wemby. He finds the cut. Here's Wemby against 2. Spins the other way, backs him down, goes up, and puts it up and in. Victor Wembanyama will not be stopped. Does it get better than this, man? Holy smokes. This is high-level hoops right here, man. Here's SGA working against Carter Bryant. He drives downhill. He spins to his right, now his left. He goes up, and he is fouled. SGA finally gets back to the free throw line. He has not been there really all night long. He has been clamped up. How are we feeling, chat? This is nuts, man. This is nuts right now. First one go to the line for SGA. Thunder, in my opinion, have about 3 minutes to figure this out. If not, the Spurs are going to win this game. Second one is good. SGA goes 2 of 2 at the stripe. Honestly, man, SGA is going to have to get to that free throw line. He's going to have to keep working that, man. 9:20 to play. Here's Dylan Harper, going to cross over, drive the other way, kicks it out. Here's Devin Vassell. Vassell downhill, puts it up, floats it, and Wemby puts it in. There's just no answer. Guys, there's no answer right now. I don't know what they do. This is changing my perspective a lot. SGA kicks to Caruso, corner three. Well, you could do that. Caruso's been the best player for OKC tonight. He's got 22 points. Alex Caruso has been phenomenal. Here's Castle, drives, floats it up, left it short. Here come the Thunder. AJ Mitchell down the floor, stops on a dime, finds SGA, driving to the rim, kicks out to Caruso. Caruso drives the paint behind the back dish. SGA floats it up. It's short. SGA blows a huge opportunity, and then he picks up a foul. Wow, what a terrible miss by gilgeous-alexander. He had it right under the rim, maybe 5 feet out. Wemby was like tired. He didn't even go up for it. Whoa, Wemby, pause. Whoa, what are you doing, Wemby? What are you doing? But nonetheless, he bear hugs him and gets the foul. Yo, Chet was holding Wemby's arm. I didn't even see that. That should have been an and one. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you, man, and we will talk about this on our little post-game segment after this game. I might have been wrong, man. Look, I don't want to go too far over the ledge just yet, but I don't know if the Thunder have any answers for Wemby. I don't know if they have any way to stop him. Champagnie going to drive the lane, kicks it out to the corner. Johnson for three. It's short. Spurs track it down. Castle saves it in the backcourt, and then they throw it away. SGA, 2-on-1. SGA goes all the way. No whistle. It's out of bounds. Going to stay with the Thunder. Spurs want a review. Yo, this is crazy, guys. SGA is not getting a whistle right now. He is struggling heavily. He is struggling heavily right now. Yo, I'm going to be honest with all of you right now. Here's the one thing I didn't take into consideration before this game. I didn't think the Thunder would go completely small ball from the rip after the first 2 minutes. So, yeah, I don't know if they have any answers. SGA gets double teamed. Here's Chet Holmgren from the corner, and we got Hartenstein on a foul. Hartenstein gets whistled. Wemby goes to the bench because he's winded. So Cornette is back in the game. This is the last couple minute stretch that the Spurs are going to have to survive without Wemby. I don't know. It's risky, though. This is risky to be playing without Wemby right now. 7:40 to go. Here is Dylan Harper at the top, guarded by Jared McCain now back in the game with AJ Mitchell. Here's the floater from Harper. Got it. So Harper goes right at Jared McCain. He floats one up and in. It is a 9-point ball game. I am just amazed with the way the San Antonio Spurs have young guys out here looking like they're 8-year NBA vets. I got to give credit to Dylan Harper, man. This dude looks incredible. Incredible. So when I made my series prediction before this game, I did not consider that for all of this game, with the exception of like 2 minutes, the Thunder were just going to go small ball against Wemby. Like, they just decided right away, okay, we cannot play Hartenstein when Wemby is on the floor. And in my opinion, they're either going to have to shoot their way out of it by shooting 42% from three, or they're going to have to come up with a different strategy. If not, the Spurs may be the enforcers in this series. That's how I'm starting to feel right now after one game. Crazy, man. And keep in mind, De'Aaron Fox hasn't even played yet. He was hurt tonight. Wow. But we still have 7 minutes left, man. We still have 7 minutes left, so we'll see what happens. But if you guys are in the chat right now, man, shout out to everybody. Thank you all for being here. What a game so far. We will be streaming this entire series. We'll continue to break it down right here on the NBA Playoff Game Day Live show. Dom says the Thunder blew the opportunity to make this one closer. Busy B says Harper is cold. Lawrence says he's his dad, Harper Jr. Spurs are nice. Harper is a beast, says Dom Boyle. Lawrence says this is how you coach your young players and you give them opportunity, you know? You have to give them opportunity, and these two teams have shown that it is okay to go deep into your bench and have guys play. Matter of fact, if it wasn't for Alex Caruso, who's the oldest guy on the OKC Thunder, they'd be down by like 20, 30 points. It's wild, man. Like I said, man, a series is made of adjustments, and there's a lot of like X's and O's that have to, they have to go down, right? There's a lot of in-game and out-of-game adjustments, but I'm just thinking from the Thunder perspective, if they're not going to play Hartenstein against Wemby, what else can they really do other than shoot 50% from three? Like they have to try to just knock down all their shots and go lights out from three. Otherwise, this could end up being advantage Spurs, man. Here's Jared McCain, guarded by Stephon Castle, finds A.J. Mitchell. Mitchell comes around his screen. He dribbles and kicks. McCain over to SGA. SGA crossover downhill, kicks out to Mitchell. Mitchell down in the hole. One bounce to Dort. What a find and what a slam. They needed that one. They absolutely needed that one. Here is Dylan Harper. Harper going to find Stephon Castle. Castle working with Wemby. Castle comes around a screen. He drives. Castle to the opposite corner. Here's Wemby inside. Wemby hit by Dort. They're going to call a foul. 3 seconds on the shot clock. That is a backbreaker. Here we go. 7-point lead for the Spurs. 4 seconds on the shot clock. It's knocked away. Going to stay with San Antonio. Guys, this is the most important pivotal point in the series for San Antonio. Let's go. Drop some fires in the chat, man. Let's go. Castle misses the deep three, and then they call a foul on Jared McCain. Wow, the Thunder continue to shoot themselves in the foot. Thunder had an easy possession and a rebound going the other way, and Jared McCain with a terrible foul. Jalen Williams is on the bench. Chet is on the bench. The other Jalen Williams is in the game. Here's Wemby, backs down Dort, kicks it out to Champagnie. Champagnie for three. That's in and out. Wemby trying to get the board. He can't. And it's going to be an over-the-back call on Victor Wembanyama. Look at Jalen Williams trying to box out Wembanyama, the other Jalen Williams. How do you box this dude out? You don't. That was probably the best effort I've seen. Here's SGA. At the top, gets trapped. Here's Devin Vassell. SGA going to drive, step back, blocked by Wemby. How did he get out to that? Unbelievable play by Victor Wembanyama. Here is Dylan Harper. Harper at the top. He's going to find Wemby. Wemby kicks it out, skip pass, Champagnie, Vassell. Here is Harper. Harper backing down McCain. He turns, he spins, he floats it up. It's in and out. Guys, here we go, man. Here we go. Fires in the chat. This game's got me on the edge of my seat right now. This is what I've been waiting for all season, man. This is the high-level intensity hoops. They got Wemby shading over SGA. SGA blows by to the rim, goes up, lays it in. Wemby went tumbling over SGA. Did they call a foul? Was that a foul too? SGA said, screw it. I'm going to blitz. I'm going to go right by Wemby. He goes up. Did they call the whistle? He did call it. That's an and one for SGA. Yes, sir. Well, that is the first time that I've seen SGA drive to the rim past Wemby. Wemby came over to shade as a second defender, and SGA said, screw it, I'm finally going to get to the rim. That's the first time I've seen SGA actually do that all night. And it's an and one, man. Holy smokes. Guys, this is incredible, man. Doesn't it feel good not having to does it feel good not having to like stress about this? Well, if you're a Spurs or Thunder fan in the chat, you're probably losing your mind right now. But for me, I'm just kind of kicked back enjoying this game. This is like high level hoops, man. I'm having a lot of fun right now. This is actually really fun to watch. This is feeling like the next best rivalry, to be honest. Just enjoying classic hoops, man. Guys, I'm going to be honest with you right now, and I'll say it again. This is the most important point in the series right now for the San Antonio Spurs. I want y'all to remember this moment when we stream the rest of the series. Like, this is it right here. If the Spurs really want to make a statement and be like, we're going to win this series, this is the 5.5 minutes right here. This is what it comes down to. No heart attack. It's peaceful now. Exactly. Exactly. Shout out to the mods in here. Shout out to the members. Get active in the chat. Let's go. Let's go, man. As a Celtics fan, I agree with the sentiment. Yeah, man. It is nice to just kind of take a breather and relax and watch a good game. Much better than the game last night, that's for sure. Tap in with us all playoffs long, man. Keep tapping in. Keep showing love, man. Let's go. Let's go. Appreciate this community. Best community in the world. Let's keep it going. You guys want me to stream the rest of the series? Yes or no? What do you guys think? All right, man, we are back. It is a 5-point game. SGA at the free throw line. He bricks it. He missed it. Oh, SGA, you can't do that, man. Can't do that. Here we go. 5-point game. 5:15 to play. Stephon Castle working against SGA. Castle up top. Looking for Wemby. They got Caruso on him again. Here comes the double. Wemby down low. Back door. Harper goes up. And Chet lets him go right into the bucket. What was that, Chet? 7-point game now. Harper with 17 points. SGA guarded by Champagnie. He dribbles. He crosses. He drives. Floats it up at the rim. And SGA is fouled. So they finally started blowing a whistle for SGA. Maybe too little too late. As soon as Chet shaded over, Wemby finds that backdoor cut. And Chet doesn't even try to block it. What the heck was that, Chet? He just sat there and watched it. First one go to the line for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. McCain's going to come off. Mitchell's going to come on. RJ says, the season's been over for me since we lost. Watched the Pistons lose, and now this game had to jump in and show love. RJ, what's up, my man? Shout out RJ. SGA, 2 of 2 at the line. Here are the Spurs. Castle at the top, working against Mitchell. He's going to drive, go all the way. Blocked by Caruso on the help. Caruso with a massive block. And it is going to stay with the San Antonio Spurs. 12 on the shot clock. Here's the inbound. Vassell baseline. Can't get it to sink. Thunder have it. SGA going to bring it up the floor against Champagnie. Stops on a dime. 1-on-1 through the legs. He drives. Gets some space. Floats it up. He missed him with the oop, but the Thunder get it back. Here's Jalen Williams. Going to drive off balance. Puts it up and got it to go. 3-point game. The crowd is on their feet. Here we go. Stephon Castle. Gonna find Champagnie. Champagnie for 3. Off the back iron. Spurs tap it away. They have another attempt. Here's Castle. Downhill. The drive. The kick. Harper wants a trifecta. No can do. It's out of bounds, but it's going to stay with San Antonio. Even when it's not the Sixers, it is cardiac.
He's on fire!
This game is absolute cardiac, man. Absolute cardiac. Cardiac, man. If you guys are new to this channel, I am RB. Philly Take with RB. We cover the Sixers, the NBA, and much more. Welcome to the family. We're having fun watching the NBA playoffs. We'll have some Sixers off-season stuff coming up soon, as well as draft stuff, and we'll get into all that. It's been a fun season, and I've been waiting for this series for a while. You all know that. I've been talking about it for a minute now, but this is a crazy series so far. We're only in game 1, by the way. Usually you can kind of get a feel on a series right into the first game, and I don't know what's going to happen, man. I don't know what's going to happen with this game or this series. This is wild right now. Absolutely wild. Alrighty, here we go. Here we go. Chat, here we go. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, push us through the algo. 3:50 to go. It all comes down to this. Harper against Mitchell. He's looking for Vassell. He can't find him. Now he's looking for Wemby. Throws it up into the air. Wemby on the deep 2 against Chet. Pump fakes. Drives. Wemby tried to slam it. He hit the front rim. It goes out of bounds. Thunder basketball. Wemby could not flush it home, and the Thunder have a chance to tie. Caruso to J-Dub. J-Dub downhill against Wemby. Hits him off balance. Back to Caruso. The touch to Shea. Back to Caruso. The cut. He lays it up and in. Unbelievable find by SGA. And the finish by Alex Caruso, who is now up to 24 points. Here's Champagny. It's a 1-point game. This is where boys become men. This is where stars are made. Wemby, Champagny, 3-ball, Vassell, short. Spurs lost it. Castle lost it. Thunder have it. Here's SGA. Downhill. Step back for 3. It's off. What a terrible shot by SGA. Why would you shoot that fading from 3? Here's Wemby against Caruso. He turns, kicks back. Here's Castle. Castle against Caruso. Inside to Wemby, goes up, pushed and fouled. Wemby going to the line for 2. And Wemby is slow to get up. Wow. What a sequence by the OKC Thunder. A touch pass from Shea to Caruso. Actually, it was Caruso to Shea, then Shea to Caruso. What a find. Maybe that's the way to attack the Wemby. You got to go faster than you can even blink. But on top of that, my gosh, man. Here's the inbound to Wemby, guarded by Caruso. Now it's Castle. Spurs lead it. Castle, Champagny, Vassell, corner, cha-ching! Oh my gosh, man. What a game. What a game. 2:10 to play. SGA downhill, bumps Wemby, steps back, and hits the mid-range. 2-point game. 2:05 to go. SGA has struggled, but he's up to 18. Wemby barrels over Caruso. It's going the other way. Wemby, what the hell was that? Wemby just put his shoulder down and went into Caruso. What is he doing? Did he just have a brain fart? Did Wemby just have a brain fart? Bro, what? Did Wemby just have a brain fart? Did I just witness a man's mind go to a different dimension for a second? The Spurs started choking, man. Wemby just put his shoulder down like a running back. And Caruso played it off perfectly. They better not call this a flagrant, though, man. Just let him play. I don't know what the hell Wemby was thinking, but don't call it a flagrant. We don't want that. Dude, holy smokes, bro.
Yes, sir.
I think they're going to keep it at a common foul. Guys, hit the like button, subscribe to the show. We're doing every game this series. What a freaking game, man. Who's going to win this one down the stretch? There's Gilgeous-Alexander Walker watching his cousin play. $10 super chat. Electric feels as you call an awesome game. Electric, thank you so much. Shout out to you for being a great mod of the channel. Let's go. Let's go. Electric, I appreciate you. Enough of Nickeil Alexander-Walker. We don't care about him right now. Let's go. We got a game to play. 2 minutes to go. It all comes down to this. SGA drives, kicks. Does Caruso have another one? He does! He does!
He's on fire!
Oh my gosh! 27! The Alex Caruso game! Oh my gosh, he's got 7 threes, bro. He's got 7 threes. Wemby against Caruso. Here's Stephon Castle working against J-Dub. Stephon Castle kicks to the corner. Champagnie for the lead. He's got it! He's got it! Oh my gosh! 2-point game. Spurs with the lead. Caruso, Jalen Williams, behind the back, through the legs, drives, floats it up for the tie. He's got it! We are tied at 97. We are tied at 97. Woo! What a game, man. Inside to Wemby, stolen away, stolen by the Thunder. 2-on-1, SGA, downhill, floats it up, misses the layup. He missed it. SGA smoked another layup. Under a minute to play. Tied at 97 and a timeout by the Spurs. Yo, I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it, man. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, man. Guys. What in the world is going on right now, man? This isn't even my team, and I feel like I'm ready to run through a brick wall. You guys feel me? I try to bring the passion every time we do one of these shows, man. But this, I've been saying to y'all for months, this is my version of the finals. I've been waiting for this freaking series to happen, and it is delivering, man. It is delivering so far. Are you kidding me? What a game, man. This feels like a game 7 right now. This is a game 1. Guys, all I'm going to ask for right now is, can we just please get 7 healthy games of this series? Can we get 7 healthy games of this series? This is unreal, bro. This is unreal. All right, here we go, man. 50 seconds to play. Harper behind the back. He drives into traffic. He almost lost it. He goes up. He kicks it back. Vassell, Champagnie, 5 on the shot clock. Vassell. Here's Harper behind the back. Broke his own ankles. Kicks it out. Is stolen away. Harper floats it up. And he was fouled. They called the... Oh, my gosh. They blow the whistle with 0.5 of a second on the shot clock. He went behind the back. He almost broke his own ankles. He got it poked away by A.J. Mitchell. Nobody could get the ball, and he got fouled at the end of it. Wow. First one good for Dylan Harper. How did he even get that shot off, man? How did he even get that off? Mitch Johnson is smiling. I don't know how you could be smiling on the bench. I'd be having a heart attack right now. This is the game right here. This is the moment, man. This is the moment right here. It is now or never. The Thunder don't look phased at all. Thunder do not look phased whatsoever. They've been here. They've done this. They're young, but they're experienced. Harper going to go 2 of 2 at the stripe. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Timeout on the floor. Fires in the chat, man. Fires in the chat. This series has already delivered, man. There's so many storylines to talk about either way. Whether the Thunder win or the Spurs win, there are so many storylines in this game. One of them being Alex freaking Caruso. Can we talk about Alex Caruso just for one split second, guys, before we get back to the game? This dude, Alex Caruso, has 7 threes. He's got 27 points, and he's been guarding Wemby the entire game. Look, if you guys are okay with it, I'm ready to forego the Knicks-Cavs series and just make this the finals. Adam Silver, can I put in a request? Can we just make this the NBA Finals? Because I don't care about the Eastern Conference Finals. They're showing all the SGA game winners this year. He's done it a lot. He knows what it takes. But has he done it against Wemby? No. You got to live or die with your best, I guess. Even though Caruso has been the best tonight. I don't think the Thunder are going to get anything around the rim here. So we'll see. And maybe get SGA in that mid-range. Here we go, guys. 2-point game, 99-97. Spurs lead it in what has been a crazy game one. Here we go. The inbound is Shea. Shea against Castle. Drives downhill. He hesitates. He goes up off the window. And he's fouled. SGA was close to getting an and one opportunity, but he is fouled by Stephen Castle. 3rd foul. What a nice action. Man, we are seeing coaching genius right now. These coaches are coaching their ass off right now. All season long when we talked about Nick Nurse and, could we make an adjustment? Could we run a play? This is how you run plays, man. This is like basketball coaching at its peak. Here comes the second one at the line for SGA, and it is good. So he goes 2 of 2. 99-99. 30 seconds to play. Could we get overtime? Here's Stephon Castle guarded by Jalen Williams. Castle coming around a screen, switches on to Caruso, finds Wemby. Wemby against Jalen Williams. Wemby one-on-one. Can he do it? He dribbles, he spins, turns the other way, goes up. Got it! Wemby puts it through the hole! Victor Wembanyama delivers in the biggest moment of his life. The little half spin back the other way. Goes through traffic and knocks it down. Do the Thunder have one more in them? Wow. Wemby just working to perfection off the spin back the other way over 2 defenders. Wow. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, and welcome on in because this game is bonkers right now. Bonkers, man. Do the Thunder have a game winner in them? Are they going to go for the tie? Or are they going to go for the win? It all comes down to this, man. It all comes down to this. What do? Do you try to get SGA to the foul line? Do you try to get a 3-ball? I mean, I feel like they're going SGA. But if the Spurs pressure, what do? Will Wemby stay back? I mean, there's a lot on the line here. A lot on the line, man. This is what it comes down to. Game number 1, 11 seconds to go. Thunder with 1 possession, 2-point game. Jalen Williams to inbound. He's going to find A.J. Mitchell. Jalen Williams going to set a screen. They're trying to get SGA open on the wing. They have it. Here he is against Castle. He blows by, goes up, lays it in at the rim. Was he fouled? No foul. We're tied at 101. Holy crap.
Yeah. sir.
Oh my gosh, man. SGA ties it with 3 seconds. Holy hell, man. Oh my gosh, man. Oh my gosh, man. Wow. Wow. Lock all windows and doors is right. Shout out to my good friend Mark Zumoff. We are coming in for a landing. Do the Spurs have one more in them? Do the Spurs have one in them? Chat, it is now or never. Drop some fires in the chat. Let's go, man. Woo! What a ball game, man. Do they give it to Castle? Do they give it to Wemby? I don't think they have enough time to set up a play here. Yo, if Wemby hits a dribble step back from 3, I'm running out of the room, bro. If Wemby hits a step back 3 to end this game, they shouldn't go for a 3. But if they, for some reason, if Wemby hits a step back 3, I am running through the wall. Here we go, guys. Hartenstein is in. Chet is in. Caruso, Case and Wallace, and Jalen Williams. SGA's on the bench. Harper looking to inbound. Harper scanning. Finds Wemby at the free throw line. Wemby, 2, 1, floats it up. Blocked by Chet! Blocked by Chet! We're going to OT! Unbelievable block by Chet Holmgren, and we are going to overtime here in game 1. What a game. What a game. Wow. 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 Guys, welcome on in. NBA Playoff Game Day Live Show. I'm RB, man. Brought to you by our great friends at National University. Yo, we are going to overtime, man, in game 1. Give me 7 games of this series. This is the NBA Finals. Screw the Knicks and screw the Cavs. This is the NBA Finals. This is the NBA Finals. Chat, this is wild, man. Hit the like button. Let's go. Get us to 200, man. These are the best 2 teams in basketball. Guys, the amount of adjustments that I've seen in this game, the amount of just high level, just you know, high level moments, high level buckets, and really just primetime execution, man. This is the NBA Finals. Guys, this is nuts, man. This is nuts. Spurs felt like they had this game in control all game, but what did I tell y'all before the game, at halftime, at the end of the third quarter? I said, look, man, the Thunder never seem to panic. They're young, but they are battle-tested. They continue to fight. They don't go down easy. And just like that, they crawl their way back into the game. They claw in the last few minutes. And SGA goes crazy in the fourth. He's now up to 22 points. Alex Caruso, man. Caruso with 27. Wow, man. All right, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. This could be pivotal in this series. Thunder were 5-0 in overtime this season. The Spurs were 1-1. The tip is going to be won by Wemby. All right, can we get rid of this drone cam? Screw the drone cam. Vassell going to find Wemby. Wemby against Caruso. Wemby kicks it out. Here is Vassell for three. No good. Boxed out by Caruso. Caruso's having the game of his life, man. Here's SGA. SGA has it poked away by Vassell. It's stolen by the Spurs. Here come the Spurs. Vassell. Harper. He dribbled it off his kneecap. And it's out of bounds. A costly mistake. It goes back to the Thunder. 4:28 to go here in overtime. Here is A.J. Mitchell at the top. Going to find SGA. SGA against Harper. 1-on-1. 10 on the shot clock. Champagnie shading over to help. SGA going to step back for three. It's short. But it's saved by Cason Wallace. Knocked away out of bounds. They're going to say Caruso touched it last. He does not agree. Caruso does not agree with the call, but they're going to say the Spurs knocked it away off of Caruso's hand, and it's going to go back to San Antonio. Here we go. 4 minutes to play. Still scoreless here in OT. Castle going to turn, spin, hits the hardwood, and he took a hard spill there. Castle going to get up slowly. He is going to head to the stripe now. Looked like he just slipped. .356 to go here in overtime. Castle at the top, guarded by Jalen Williams. Castle 1-on-1, gets the switch. Now he's back. Now he's free. He drives the lane and slams it down on SGA. Are you kidding me? Wow. Wow. What a play by Stephon Castle. Accelerating and flushing. SGA floats one up. He misses it on the other end. Wemby has it. Here's Champagnie. Over to Castle again. Castle to Wemby in the lane. Toss it away. Stolen by OKC. 3-on-1. Williams from Caruso. He had it plucked. Plucked. Wemby wants a review. They say it went out on the Spurs. Wemby wants a review. Wow. How did the Thunder just blow a 3-on-1 fast break? How did they blow a 3-on-1 fast break? Wow. Guys, no spoiling the game in the live chat, man. Wait till I call it. Yo, they just blew a 3-on-1 break. They just blew it. .103 to 101. Wow. Call is successful. Challenge successful. Call is overturned. It's going to be San Antonio basketball. Wow. What an unreal basketball game, man. .313 to go here in overtime. It is 103 to 101. Here come the San Antonio Spurs yet again. Here comes the screen from Champagnie. Castle has it up top, guarded by J-Dub. Comes around a screen, kicks up top to Champagnie. Champagnie against Chet. He's getting barreled. Champagnie. Here's Harper. Harper against Mitchell, crossover drive and kick. Castle from no man's land, can't get it. Wemby, the rebound, floats it up and in. The Thunder could not keep Wemby away from the board, and the Spurs take a 4-point lead. 29-19 for Wemby. SGA drives and kicks. Caruso wide open three. Misses it. A big miss, but a foul by Wemby. It is going to stay with OKC. Caruso with a tough miss. He needed that one. He needed that one. Here's A.J. Mitchell working against Castle. Mitchell up top. Going to find SGA. SGA drives, kicks to the corner. Caruso trying to make up for it. He does! Oh my gosh. 30 points. 30. Drop the 30s for Alex Caruso. He's got 8 threes. Are you serious, bro? Am I watching? Is this real life? Caruso's got 30? Castle drives and kicks. Ball knocked away. Thunder have it. Thunder have it on the break. Williams all the way. Flushes it home. And the Thunder take the lead. Unbelievable sequence. Stephon Castle with the ball. Here's Wembanyama. Wemby against Jalen Williams. He turns. He spins back the other way. Wemby poked it away. Thunder take it again. Caruso. Mitchell. Transition for three. No good. A.J. Mitchell pulled up for a three when he should have held it. Why did you shoot a three? Why did you shoot a three? Are you out of your mind, dude? Are you out of your mind? I know you were open, but man, you had a 2-on-1 fast break. 2-on-1 break, man. Here come the San Antonio Spurs. 1:25 to play here in overtime. Castle guarded by Williams. Castle going to find Wemby. Wemby guarded by Caruso. Hands it off to Vassell. Vassell to the corner. Champagnie for three. No good. Wemby, the putback layup, missed it. Trying to get his own board. He's still trying. Caruso throws it off of Wemby out of bounds. Game of your life, Alex Caruso. Game of your life. He goes diving into the crowd. They're trying to help him up. Slow to get up is Alex Caruso, but boy, have you earned that. Game of his life. Unbelievable, man. Alex Caruso, game of your life, man. This dude is on a different level. He's on a different level. I said last year he was one of the most important players, and that remains true. SGA dribble, spin, drive, and slam. SGA puts the Thunder up by 3. Unbelievable play. A 7-0 run, and the Spurs are on the brink. Here's Champagnie for 3. No good. Spurs trying to get it. They can't. Yo, I'm telling y'all, man, the Thunder are freaking resilient. They are resilient. Here's Jalen Williams against Devin Vassell. Williams drives off balance. Jay misses it way off. Spurs have an advantage. Here they come. Wemby from no man's land. Wemby! What? What? Guys, I can't take it anymore, man. I can't take it anymore, bro. I don't know if I just articulated it well enough because I'm in freaking shock. Victor Wembanyama with 26 seconds, down by 3. They're on a 5-on-4 fast break, and he pulls it up from the freaking logo and knocks it down. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Drug test him immediately, man. This is not this dude is not a human being. He is not normal. He is not normal. He is not a human being. Guys, what we are witnessing right now is not real life, bro. This is not real life. This is not like Victor Wembanyama's got 32, 20, and 3 and 2 and 1 and 10 and 7. Like, bro, what the what? What? Guys, I can't do it anymore, man. I don't know what to say. You know what this feels like? Who was here with me on opening night, man? We streamed the opening night game. It was Thunder and Rockets. That's what this feels like, man. That's exactly what this feels like. But this is the damn conference finals. This is insane, bro. I don't know what to say. We are tied at 26. 108 to 108. Can the Thunder win it here? Where's SGA? Give him the ball. AJ Mitchell holding up top. They're trying to get SGA open off an action. Chet sets the screen. Here's SGA. Can he do it one more time? 6, 5, 4. SGA turns. Has to kick it out. Jalen Williams for the win. Short. Ball goes out of bounds. Did they call timeout? They did. With 0.4. 0.4 of a second. They get the timeout in. Wow, what a heads-up play by Mitch Johnson and the Spurs. Referees are debating. Guys, I have so many takes after this game. I'm not going to do a normal post-game show, but like, there's just so much I want to say. There's so much I'm going to forget about this game. So if you are in here with me right now, man, do me a favor. Like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. Hang out with us every game of the series. I'm on the edge of my seat, bro. This is one of the best games. Like, bro, I'm putting this in the back of my head in all the crazy games I've seen, man. This is nuts. This is the conference finals in game 1. Can we get 7 games of this? You got Alex Caruso with 30 points. SGA's got 24, 10, and 5 steals. Wemby's got 32 and 20. What? 1.6, 1.5. I think there was 0.7 on the clock. I think they got to put some time on. Yep, they just changed it to 0.7. Yo, if they tip it in here to win this game, man, I'm going to wake up the damn neighbors and the neighbors' neighbors. I'm going to wake up everybody. Can we get to 200 so we can wake up the neighbors? They're going to try to get Wemby going to the rim. Can they get it to him? They can't. They oop it up. Castle! Was he fouled? He was not. Oh my gosh, I thought they were going to call foul. Oh my. They got Castle rolling to the rim. It looked like he got hip checked. Wow. We are going to double overtime. Yo, they had him wide open. He just threw it short. He threw it short. He had a wide open alley-oop. Harper, you screwed up, man. You had him wide open. Guys, I got to go get more water and go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, man. Holy crap. Fires in the chat. Chat, I'm back. I just took 30 seconds to think about this game, and I still can't believe what is happening, bro. That shot by Victor Wembanyama. Dude, that shot by Wemby will go down in Spurs history. I know they've had a lot of big moments, man. But, dude, this is insane. Yo. This isn't even the Sixers, and I am like... Dude, this game is nuts, man. This game is nuts. All right, here we go, chat. Here we go, man. Double overtime. We are tied at 108. Here's the floater. Missed it. Harper goes back up. Lost it. Falls to the ground. Here come the Thunder. SGA gonna drive, steps back, kicks up top to Dort. Here is AJ Mitchell, the spin, the drive. Mitchell up top to Wallace. Wallace back to Chet. Chet the pump fake. Chet off the jab. Now the dribble. Spins to his left. Half spin back the other way. One on the shot clock. Has to go up with it. And he did not get it off. He did not get it off. Unbelievable defense by the Spurs. Great defense by the Spurs. Caruso waiting to check back in. Jalen Williams waiting to check back in. Here is Stephon Castle. Castle working against Chet now. He kicks it out to Champagnie. Champagnie going downhill, had it poked away and lost it. The Thunder defense comes through again. 1 minute into the second overtime. 4 minutes to go. SGA downhill, kicks to the corner. Chet, the pump fake, the sidestep for three. Chet, no good. Spurs have it again. How many minutes has Wemby played? 45. Wemby thinking three. Now he's going to dribble, drive, and slam it down with the one hand. There's no stopping that, man. There is no stopping that right there. 34 and 20 for Wemby. Here's SGA. Going to drive, steps back. He just broke someone's ankles. He misses the three, though. He broke Harper's ankles, and he misses the three. Wemby drives to the rim, goes up, and he was fouled. Fouled en route to the bucket. Wemby is turning up right now. He is turning up. How do you stop this dude, man? Guys, we need to start having conversations about maybe the best, like, ever, bro, talent-wise. We need to start talking about potentially the best I've ever seen talent-wise, man. This is on a different level right now. This is on a different level. First one good for Wemby. I hope you guys are enjoying this because I'm literally out here using every bit of energy I have right now in a game that I did not think I would need to do that for. We're in the middle of May. Sixers season's over, and I'm out here losing my mind. Guys, I haven't watched Wilt Chamberlain play with my own two eyes, but if this is, I mean, this must be what it was like. In a similar manner. Like, this must be what it was like. Like, this dude does not fit in this generation. Wemby going to go 2 of 2 at the line. Here's SGA guarded by Julian Champagnie. SGA trying to find space. SGA downhill, kicks to Caruso. Caruso steps back, another corner three. It's short. Wemby scared him. Wemby walked over to the corner and Caruso got a little bit terrified. 4-point game, 2:45 to go. If the Spurs can win this game, man, it would do so much for this series. Keep in mind, these dudes are playing extra minutes in this game. How could it affect the rest of the series? 2 on the shot clock. Harper from no man's land. It's a shot clock violation. Guys, I'm sorry, man, but this, to me, this is the finals, bro. This is the NBA finals. This is nuts. Here's Case and Wallace steps into a three. Oh my gosh, man. They just don't stop hitting shots, bro. They just don't stop. I'm losing my damn voice. They don't stop hitting shots. Case and Wallace with a big-time bucket to cut it to one. Castle to Harper. Harper against SGA. He drives all the way to the rim, lays it up and in. Did he get fouled at the end of it? He did. Harper got hit in the face at the end of it. He's down holding his nose. He took a shot at the end of that. I don't know who hit him. So I guess they're going to review it, but man, if they call flagrant here, that would be crazy. Looked like Caruso swiped him in the nose, and SGA might have swiped him as well. Guys, shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Hit the like button right now. Let's go. We should be at 200, man. Let's go. We should be there. We need one more. Let's go. Let's go. What a game. Did SGA hit him too? I don't think he did. Wait. Oh, he did hit him. SGA did hit him at the end. So Caruso got him, and then SGA got him at the same time, back to back. They got him back to back. They're currently reviewing this for a hostile act. I hope it's not, because I just want to see them play it, however the game goes at the end of it here, but I don't know what's going to happen anymore with this game. I'm done trying to predict what this game is, man. I'm done trying to guess what's going to happen in this game. It is what it is, man. They're probably going to call it a flagrant. If not, then they're letting them play. So I think they're going to call it a technical foul. They're not going to upgrade it to a flagrant. I'm guessing just because they don't want to mess up the way that this game is going. I respect that, but you still do have to be fair. But nonetheless, man, I don't know, man. My head hurts. I've expended so much energy in this game. And this is game one. This is game one. Vassell's played 48 minutes. Castle's played 47. Victor Wembanyama's played 47. Imagine being 7'5" and you're running around for 48 minutes. Like, what? Free throws are good. Free throws good, I mean. 115, 111. Here's SGA, guarded by Castle at the top. One bounce to the corner. Jalen Williams back to SGA. 10 on the shot clock. SGA inside, threw it away. Terrible turnover by SGA. And the Spurs are once again in the driver's seat. But as we've seen, that means absolutely nothing in this game. Harper crossover behind the back. What a move. Goes to the rim, floats it up, knocked it away. No can do. Here come the Thunder again. Caruso, SGA, drives, turns, kicks. Williams for three. Cha-ching! What? How does this keep happening? What? No way. No way. 1:15 to go. 1:15 to go. It's a 1-point game. Harper up top. Harper guarded by Jalen Williams. Inside Wemby. Wemby flushes it home and he flexes on Chet. Was he fouled? I think he was. And one. Wemby said, "Get the bleep off my bleep, Chet."
Yes, sir.
This must have been what it was like to watch Wilt Chamberlain play, man. Free throw is good. 39-22 for Victor Wembanyama. Here's SGA again. Drives, kicks. Caruso going baseline. Pass Wemby. Reverse. Missed it. Chet blocked. Williams puts it up. Missed it again. The Thunder missed 3 in a row. Wow, they just blew their opportunity, man. How did y'all just miss 3 layups in a row? Castle guarded by SGA, one-on-one. Castle floats it up. Wemby throws it down. Unbelievable, man. Unbelievable, man. Guys, this is unbelievable. I feel like I'm drunk. I don't even think I'm on this stream anymore. I think I'm in a different universe. It's just ridiculous. This guy's got 41 and 22. 41 and 22. Shout out to the partners of the show, man. National University. This is what it must feel like to get schooled by Victor Wembanyama. Shout out to National University. Shout out to Prize Picks. If you didn't take all the mores on Victor Wembanyama, you've lost your mind. Guys, I'm thinking about the Sixers all of a sudden in my own brain. Why should the Sixers even try anymore? Why should they even try to play if Victor Wembanyama's in the NBA? Second Spurs player to record 40 and 20 in a playoff game, joining David Robinson. This guy's 22 years old. Why should the Sixers even try to compete anymore? This guy is 22 years old. Was anybody in the chat alive in the 1960s? Is this what it felt like to watch Wilt Chamberlain? This is ridiculous, bro. Here's the inbound to Jalen Williams. They're down by 6. This is the last hope. Goes up, blocked by Wemby. Yo. Yo, what did I say before the game, man? SGA might as well just hand over that MVP trophy to Victor Wembanyama, man. You may as well just hand that thing over, man. Caruso fouled. Dude, this entire game has just been, this whole game in itself feels like it's been a series. Guys, the game is over. I've been sitting here for a minute quiet because I don't know what to say. Ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, ladies and gentlemen, we have a unbelievable series in front of us. I called it a potential historic series, but I think I understated it, man. You know what? I barely have a voice right now at this point from losing my damn mind. This game was incredible. So we're going to take it over to the post-game show right now. Chat, get active in the comments. Let me know your thoughts right now about this game. I want y'all to let me know in the chat how you feel. Oh my gosh, man. Post-game live show brought to you by Prize Picks. The Spurs defeat the Thunder in double overtime. 122-115 in game 1 of the Western Conference Finals. Post-game live show brought to you by Prize Picks. How did that even happen? Are you kidding me? The Spurs in double overtime win 122-115, and it took every ounce of every fiber of every being on the floor. It took Victor Wembanyama turning into an absolute superhero alien, not from this planet, to beat the Thunder, for the Thunder to actually lose a game. And the Thunder didn't even play that well. But yet here we find ourselves in double overtime in one of the best games that I think I can maybe ever remember. Is that fair to say? I want to talk about this game. I want to break it down. I want to talk about a couple main takeaways. I'm probably going to forget a bunch that happened because so much happened. But ladies and gentlemen, my main takeaway from this game, okay? Listen up. Here's my overarching takeaway, and I want to hear you. Comment in the chat. What is your main takeaway from this game? Has this game changed your perception on the series? That's what I want to know. My main takeaway from that game, which is maybe one of the craziest games that I have ever experienced or witnessed. I think about a lot of great games, but that is right up there near the top. And that was just the tip of the iceberg. That was just game 1 of the conference finals, which is going to be a historic series. This is going to be a historic series. You know what? Screw the Knicks and the Cavs. This is the NBA Finals. And my main takeaway is that I picked the Thunder in 6, and I thought both coaches were incredible and made adjustments during the game. But based off what I just saw on the television, Victor Wembanyama is that good to swing this series. I mean, this dude dropped 41, 24 boards, 3 assists, 3 blocks, and a steal. And oh, did I mention that with the game on the line with 26 seconds, he hits a 3 from pretty much the logo. Drug test him. He's not real. He is an alien. He has come here from another planet. Victor Wembanyama, if he stays healthy, might be one of the greatest players ever. Is this what it was like watching Will Chamberlain? That's probably how people felt. I'm watching things and my jaw is dropping. I can't believe what I'm seeing. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't compute in my head that a guy who's 7'5", who just ran around the floor for 49 minutes, is hitting pull-up threes. It doesn't make sense. And if it wasn't for Alex Caruso having the game of his life with 30 points off the bench, this wouldn't have even been close. That was one of the craziest basketball games I've ever seen. That's right up there near the top. Victor Wembanyama is not human. Put some respect. And you know what's crazy? You know what's even crazier? Victor Wembanyama did this on the night where SGA gets the MVP trophy for the second straight time, and Wemby all season campaigned against it and why he deserved the MVP. SGA might as well go over there and hand him that MVP trophy. That's how good Victor Wembanyama was tonight. That was a performance out of body from a different world. I can't even think of all the plays off the top of my head, but just, even to block Chet to finish the game off, to smack the ball away like he did, he made it look so effortless. To start this game, the biggest adjustment that I saw right off the rip, which in my opinion, right, I give the Thunder credit because they're experienced and I say they're battle tested. And they were here last year, and they won 64 games, and they were 8-0 in the playoffs until this point. But I give them all this credit because they won the chip last year. They know how it feels to be here. They know what it's like. The San Antonio Spurs have not been here yet. This is a new experience for them. And I think a lot of teams make mistakes. For example, the Pistons made this mistake in this series, in this season, where they get to this point and they say, well, it was a good ride, but we're just too young. We're not there yet. And in the modern day NBA, with the new CBA and everything going on, I don't think you can be too young. We saw the Thunder change the dynamic, change the landscape last year. We saw the Spurs change the landscape as well this season. This is the first time two teams with 62 or more wins are facing off in the playoffs in like 20 years. The Spurs can't waste this opportunity. Yes, it's your first time going on a run and it's your first time here, but you got to capitalize. This was the most important game of the series. Game 1 was the most pivotal game of the series, and the Spurs had it in control the entire game. And it started to slip away in the fourth quarter. And for them to be able to pull this out on the road against the defending champions, who were 8-0 in the postseason and pretty much have looked indestructible, speaks so many volumes. And it shows me that the Spurs indeed can win this series. That took a lot of guts to win that game. And I'm not here to do a whole hour postgame show, but there's just so many guys you can credit, man. Stephon Castle was tremendous. 17, 6, and 11. He did have 11 turnovers, which is borderline asinine. That's like little league stuff. But early in the game, and especially defensively on SGA, he was phenomenal. I thought Dylan Harper showed so many guts in this game. second overall pick, a rookie. And I bring it back to my 76ers and I think, man, how can these teams build these rosters in 2-3 years and you can't even surround a guy with the right core in 12? Dylan Harper is a superstar, man. By the way, De'Aaron Fox didn't even play. Dylan Harper, 24, 11 boards and 6 dimes and 7 steals. Are you kidding me? Julian Champagnie, 11 and 9. Devin Vassell, 13, 6 and 2. How many big threes did Devin Vassell hit? Keldon Johnson hit some big threes. This team has been flowing under the radar because the OKC Thunder are that great. But it might be time to put respect on the Spurs, man, because they are that great. They showed me tonight they are there. They made the Thunder look petrified for 3.5 quarters to begin this game. Now, I give SGA credit because he finally kicked it into gear and got aggressive, but I also have to criticize SGA. You had 24 and 12. Yeah, the rest of your team didn't show up, but I'm looking at you. On the night where you got the MVP trophy, you didn't show up for the first 3 quarters. And you got clamped up by Stephon Castle, who's a second-year player. The greats find a way. And part of it, I think, is just Victor Wembanyama. This is the other part that doesn't show up in the box score. And unless you watch the entire game tonight, you won't understand. But his defensive gravity was on a different level. The Thunder could not get into the paint for the first 3 quarters of the game because they would enter the arc. They would dribble inside, and Wemby would take 1 step out, which is like 10 steps for anybody else. And they just wouldn't even look at the rim. So they were relying on their 3-ball, and they were shooting 27% from 3 in the first half. And the only guy hitting shots was Alex Caruso, who was also guarding Wemby. Wemby was shading over, staying in the paint, and Alex Caruso was the only guy wide open. The Spurs on-ball defense, that's what stood out to me for this entire game. I knew they could defend. I don't know if I thought they could defend like this. I don't know if I thought they could defend like this. Dude, their on-ball defense in this game against Jalen Williams, SGA, AJ Mitchell, all of them, was just phenomenal. Jalen Williams had 26 in this game. I hate that I can't give Alex Caruso the credit he deserves. If the Thunder would have won this game, it would have been like hang it in the Louvre, game of the life for Alex Caruso. It still was. And I think both of these teams' rosters show how important depth is. Like you look at Alex Caruso, right? I called this guy one of the most important players on the Thunder roster last season. This season, there's games where he plays 20 minutes, 25. There's games where he plays 28. But they have so many players. They have Aaron Wiggins and Cason Wallace, and Jared McCain hit a couple big shots today. Did get picked apart defensively. They got AJ Mitchell, who is a revelation. They have so many guys, and they're so deep. They go 14 deep, right? 13, 14 deep, that you don't really recognize how special some of these guys are. Alex Caruso had the game of his life. He had the game of his life, man. 31 points and 8 threes. And by the way, he was guarding Wemby for most of the game. And he was boxing him out. There's the play at the end where he boxes out Wemby. He's fighting for the ball, and then he jumps out of bounds. He turns, he throws it off Wemby's leg. Caruso was having the game of his life. And if they had figured out how to win that game, Caruso, man, they would have had to lift him up on their shoulders and take him out like he just won the championship. but you waste a 31-point bench game from Caruso. That is hard to do. Lou Dort, unplayable in the second half, really. Isaiah Hartenstein, man, was the big surprise for me. Isaiah Hartenstein was unplayable in this game. He might be unplayable in this series. The Thunder started this game. This is, my big takeaway is this Thunder team started the game, and this is where I question them a little bit, right, with their experience, because Mark Dagnall's a really good coach. And Mark Dagnall saw from the first couple minutes of the game that Isaiah Hartenstein could not match Wemby. So he benched him. And the Thunder decided we're just going to go 5 guards, 5 out, small ball, which Wemby's just getting anything he wants in the paint. They float it up. Wemby gets it, turn 180, and a two-handed slam. Easy as that. That's going to cost OKC. They're going to have to shoot at an insane percentage if they want to play that way. I don't think I expected Isaiah Hartenstein to be taken out of the game that quickly. I mean, if he can't do anything in this series, the Thunder are in trouble. They are in trouble. I do think the Thunder will shoot better. They shot 38% from 3 in this game. They shot 45 threes. They made 17. The Spurs only shot 30% from 3. They were much better in the first half than the second half. I think that is also a very glaring stat. The Spurs didn't even shoot that well, and they still won this game. I don't know how to feel about it. I mean, 52-38 via San Antonio, points in the paint. 13-8 on the second chance points. 15-9 on the offensive rebounds. They dominated them. They did have 21 turnovers, but wow, man. This game had just so many intricate parts that came together, and it was just poetry to watch, man. It was poetry to watch this game. There was a lot of fouls in the fourth quarter and overtime and double OT. And every time the Spurs would go up by 3, 4, 5 points, even in overtime, here comes the Thunder. And I said it before the game, they're so young, but they stay so composed. They don't panic whatsoever. And they just find a way to battle back in time and time again. SGA hits a big shot. Then it was Cason Wallace hit a big 3 in the double OT. Jalen Williams hits a big shot. SGA goes to the line. They just kept finding a way to fight. So I asked that we get 7 games of this series. I mean, this was absolutely phenomenal. It's not over. Trust me. The Thunder are going to battle. They're going to make adjustments. We've seen them go down 1-0 before, but I just think moving forward, the Thunder just might not have an answer for Victor Wembanyama. Now, again, there will be games where the Spurs don't shoot nearly good at all in the first half and they're out of it. And, you know, I thought SGA finally started to piece it together in the fourth quarter, and he started, there was one play, it was actually the first time anybody drove to the rim. Wemby kind of stepped out as the second line of defense. SGA blew right by his first defender, and then he just accelerated, and he had a little reverse lay on Wemby. And that was the first time I saw anybody be aggressive. And there was a few more times where he did it. Wemby kind of went down, fell to the ground. Harper got hit in the nose. Physicality, tough game, but also no De'Aaron Fox in this game, and the Spurs still went on the road and stole it. I didn't think that the regular season matchups really mattered that much, but maybe we saw the blueprint, man. I'm not ready to jump ship on my pick just yet because it is just game 1, but I think that playing 50 minutes will affect the rest of the series. Obviously, the Thunder have a lot more depth, so I do think they will benefit from this, where the Spurs don't have really any room to, like they only go 8-9 deep, whereas the Thunder can go 14 deep. But, man, I mean, that from start to finish was an unbelievable basketball game. I did not think that I would be sitting here feeling this way about this game after one game of the series. unbelievable, man. I mean, that was hoops at its finest. That was hoops at its finest. Victor Wembanyama is on a different level. They out-rebounded him 61-40. The Spurs won in every margin that you thought they would win in. And I said at the beginning, defense wins championships. And the San Antonio Spurs, the way that they pressured the ball and the way that Victor Wembanyama's defensive gravity took over, it was unbelievable. All right, I'm going to get to some final comments, thoughts on the other side, and we'll talk about a few other things as well, including what do I think is going to happen in Game 2. Before I do that, got to give one more shout out to our great partners of the show. Boy, did you, talking about getting your money's worth, shout out to Prize Picks, man. If you have not checked out the Prize Picks app, now is the time to do so. I told you, we're in the most electric time of the season. There's no better way to cash in on high-flying hoops action than with Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Every bucket, every dime, every win means more when you're playing on Prize Picks. Don't pass up your next shot. Get $50 instantly in lineups when you play your first $5. Man, if you went on Prize Picks tonight and you went for the power play where you get the bigger payouts and you took Wemby on the Moors on everything, or Stephon Castle or Dylan Harper, well, you're probably a pretty happy camper tonight. They also have the stacks feature. You could have picked Wemby on the Moor with the points, the rebounds, the blocks. He hits everything. Wemby is not human. Imagine taking Alex Caruso too. Man, you would be on top of the world right now. Prize Picks also offers early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you have the option to cash out your winnings before the game even finishes. Get in on all the action today with Prize Picks. It is available in all 50 states, including California, Texas, Florida, and Georgia. Download the Prize Picks app today. Use code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Once again, that's code CLNS. Get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. Shout out to Prize Picks, a preferred partner of the NBA. Wow, man. I'm still in shock. I am still taken aback by the level of just high quality basketball that we saw, the coaching adjustments, the X's and O's, even some of the actions they ran, excuse me, I'm losing my damn voice, for SGA to get those final shots to send it to overtime. Just a coaching masterclass, man. I thought there was a little bit iffiness with the rotations. You know, the Thunder, again, were just swapping guys in and out when I felt like they should stick with the lineup that was working. But this is kind of their identity. You know, this is what they stick with. This is what they do. So, man, game number 2. Do I think the Spurs can win game 2? If the Spurs win game 2, I believe that they're going to win the series. I said that the last 5.5 minutes in the fourth quarter during the show, I said the last 5.5 minutes will be the most pivotal point in the series for the Spurs. Tonight, they gave themselves a real chance to go and win this series. But I do not think that the defending champion Oklahoma City Thunder will just lay down and die and say, you know what, we screwed up. We couldn't get it done. No, I think SGA is going to bounce back. I think they're going to shoot a lot better. They didn't have a lot of open threes, but it's hard for me to see the Spurs players, the Wembys, who played 49 minutes. Same with Castle. Vassell played 51. It's hard for me to see those guys in 2 days bouncing back and playing the way that they did for a full 48 plus more tonight. I mean, they were just phenomenal on both sides of the ball. They had an answer. Every time the Thunder had a punch, the Spurs had a counterpunch. And, yeah, I think the Thunder have to win game 2. I do think they're probably going to win it. But this series feels like it's going to go 7. I thought it would be 6. I mean, I'm starting to already think it's going to go 7 with the way we saw these teams battle. There's just so many good players in this series. And when it comes to team building, every other team should be looking at the Spurs and the Thunder and evaluating their roster and saying, how can we make our team similar to theirs? And not to bring up the Sixers and Daryl Morey, but the fact that we have people still saying that we need to build a 3-star team and have a bunch of fill-in-the-gap players at the end, no. No, you got to do what the Spurs and the Thunder are doing. There is a reason that these teams have won 62-plus games. There is a reason that these teams have as much depth as they do and are able to play 9, 10, 12, 14 deep. That these teams are able to compete on this high level. They have figured it out. They run a great offensive system. It's not catered around just one or two players. Everybody has a role. You got former first-round picks just cooking for San Antonio. What a fun team, man. I thought Mitch Johnson coached that game perfectly. I thought he made great adjustments. I thought he gave Wemby the necessary amount of rest in a couple spurts. There was a few challenges that kind of gave him an opportunity to get his wind back under him. There was a couple flagrant fouls late that they just, didn't call flagrants. They kept them as technicals, I guess, just to keep it within the flow of the game. And I'm actually not mad at all with the way this game was officiated. I thought it was fine. They didn't blow the whistles at all in the first 3 quarters. They did in the fourth and overtime, but they were kind of letting them play, and it was getting a little chippy. Respectful, though. But, yeah, man. Victor Wembanyama's jawing to the crowd after he blocks Chet, after he hits a unbelievable 3. The craziest part is that when the Spurs guards get in trouble, they just float it 10 feet in the air. Nobody can get to the ball except Wemby. There was a play where the Thunder could not grab a rebound. AJ Mitchell's fumbling, and Wemby's arm is just outstretched through like 4 defenders, and he's just tapping the ball around until he gets it himself, and then he goes in and gets fouled. If the Thunder are going to continue to play small ball, they dump it down to Wemby. He's just going to have that little 180 spin and slam it down with 2 hands. Ferocious. He did it like 8 times in this game. So, again, I'm not ready to jump ship just yet, but I think that the Spurs have a real formula to win this series. All right, I'm going to read a couple comments in here, and then we're going to wrap it up as it is late after a double overtime on a late start. But we will be streaming this series. What a fun game it was, man. Unbelievable. DeWood says, I'm going to be pissed if the series is incredible and the actual finals are disappointing. I think that's kind of what we're headed towards. This is the NBA Finals for me. I don't think the Knicks or the Cavs have any business competing with either one of these teams. Don Boyle says, Sixers never had a great bench. They were coached by idiots who run the starters into the ground. Beer Batter Gummy Shark says, if these two teams become battling dynasties, it may bring on playoff reseeding. Cannot have the best 2 teams not meet in the finals. Diabolical. Yeah, I mean, like I said to begin this postgame show, windows are short nowadays, right? You never know what's going to happen, whether it's injury-wise, trade-wise, trade request-wise. Like, you just never know, right? So you have to capitalize while your teams are young, while you have these opportunities. I know the Spurs are new to the playoffs here with Wemby, but you got to take advantage of this opportunity. Like, who knows if you'll ever get a chance better than this one. Same thing with OKC. That's why they got to capitalize now. Who knows if OKC, can end up coming back and making it to the finals every year. But I do think in the immediate future that these 2 teams are going to be a dynasty, or at least a big rivalry for the near future. I think they've shown that they are good enough and they're young enough. All right, a couple final comments. Like I said, late night. Shout out to everybody, man. Dom says, I would be happy for the Spurs if they win. They are young and hungry. And they played like it tonight. Crazy stuff, man. Crazy stuff. One of the best games I've ever seen. Wemby is not human. Spurs pull off the win of the season so far. And this is what you do it for. I said it all game, man. This is where heroes are made, superstars are made. And Wemby and Castle and these boys and Harper, too, show that they're here for business and that they are here to play tonight and for this series. So I am really looking forward to seeing the adjustments in Game 2. How do the Thunder want to combat Victor Wembanyama and counterpunch? They have their work cut out for them, man. They do. With that being said, shout out to the members and the mods and everybody else in here, man. What a night it was. What an environment. This community is awesome. I'm glad we get to experience these games together. But I can barely talk anymore, man. So that's going to do it. The Spurs win it 122-115 in game number 1 of the conference finals. Double OT. Wemby with 41, 24, 3 and 3. Unbelievable. Statement performance. Career-defining performance, man. See what happens in game 2 in just a few days. Hopefully y'all get some rest, and hopefully these teams get some rest. See how it plays out, man. NBA Postgame Live Show here on the Playoff Game Day Live Show. I'm RB. Shout out to the community. Enjoy the rest of your night. Catch you on the next one, man. Peace.